Hope you all having a good start to the week. Look at that. We're almost in the middle of April. It's almost tax day, at least in the US. How y'all doing? Goshi, good to see you. Shona, how are you doing? Got the hiccups. I hope you're all doing well. We are going to just keep pressing on this shirt because, like, what else do I have to do with my life, right? Oh, we're on row 26? Wow. Okay. Later, we might do a little shop stuff. I added some stuff to the shop last night. And let's just say Ko-fi is not a great website for shipping, to figuring out shipping. In fact, I may just like not offer shipping internationally on some items because it's too hard. Or I may just set up like an individual, like just email me and I'll tell you the price. Prepping the meds. Hope doggo's okay. Hey, Winsing, look at that. You say hello and Kiki shows up too. That's crazy. Hope you're doing well, Winsing. Happy new week. We're going to be plugging along with this thing. I'll turn it down just a few decibels. There we go. How's the day? Pretty good. Pretty good. A lot of interesting stuff going on. A lot of crazy stuff going on with the with like home projects. And work is going to be quiet for the next 2 weeks, but that's because we're getting ready for this a bunch of big events. So it's quiet, but I'm gonna be busy prepping. So got to read some interesting journals and articles today too, though. That was nice. Yeah, home projects. So you've been having to do a lot of home fixing stuff. Mine will be more on the I'm looking at doing a kitchen renovation. We're trying to come up with a solution for this corner cabinet issue. So I've got a let me see if I can show it off. Right. So when you have a cabinet that goes way back, but it's like an awkward place, this is like one of the solutions. Honestly, it doesn't look that great. Like I almost feel like you could get better use out of the space if you just made it a normal cabinet. And then like try to forget about the stuff in the back. So I don't know. Hey Shona. Oh, I forgot to get my ring. Oh no, fake vomit. Oh, that's good. Oh mom, how are you doing? Good to see you. Happy vomit. Happy fake vomit, I mean. You're AFK, currently good state. Hoping to move soon. Okay. Just picked up a book called The Waiting Game. About ladies in waiting for Henry VIII. Oh, for the wives. Okay. Should be some juicy stories in there. Is it Non-fiction? Or is it fiction? Historical fiction? Like influenced and following, but like everything else is just kind of embellished. Oh no, you just got over doing the real thing. I'm sorry, that's no. That's no good at all. I hope that's over. It was very appropriate then, I guess. It's like what you, it's what you like to call researched. Oh no! Wow. Mothman. You got Mothman. I'm sorry. I know. That's like the worst thing. Research nonfiction. Okay. No, I think that's good, right? It's like, yeah, you know, we're going to follow the history books, but you know, I can add a little bit of extra stuff. We just recognize that this is not all historically accurate. This may have been how it went. Use baskets in the deep cabinets. Yeah, you know, I wonder if that might just be a better, like, have that be deep storage. Oh, there we go. Some tonkatsu. That looked delicious. You were in a good state. Okay. Wait. Oh, kids and their germy friends. Yeah, you know. See, that's why I don't have kids. Semi, how are you doing? Happy Monday going on Tuesday. You got tired of crawling under there like a mechanic? Yeah. Well, I've got stuff that I would want to store, and I wouldn't need to get it out frequently. So I'm not adverse to it. And those, honestly, those shelves just did not look very efficient. So I may just go with the idea of having like some other form of storage there. No, anyway, I'll think about it. Tonkatsu fell, can you eat it? That's right, 5-second rule. Well, it was in a bowl. It's fine. Cheers, no thank you. Sharing not required. You keep all your germy germs. Oh, cute little hat. Yeah, it was in a bowl. I think the some of the other food, however, is not in a bowl or a plate. On a plate, so just be careful. You want your bongs back. No refunds. You haven't eaten out of it yet? Oh. There you go. Yeah. Just here you go. Just like run your tongue along the rim of the bowl. There you go. You've been in a Korean rice cake rabbit hole. Oh. You know how to make them and buy them. Wait. What is a Korean rice cake? Is that different from like the puffed up styrofoam that is a normal rice cake? They have it in tteokbokki. Different from Dutch rusk. I don't know. Why don't people use their keys? Wait a minute. In your house, people aren't using their keys? Are they knocking? Are family members that live there knocking and having you open the door? You can't spell it. I don't know. Tteokbokki something? They just the doorbell rings, you go, and it's like it's like your wife or one of your loved ones. Yeah, apparently you have nothing better to do than to answer the door for your family. Chewy and smothered in a spicy sauce. Okay. Chewy rice, but it's not like glutinous rice. Not like a sticky rice sort of a thing. You know, I have powerful tools at my disposal that can bring up images of these things at a moment's notice. Let me try this. Tteokbokki or something. Oh, okay. This is what's coming up. It looks more like what do you call it? Like a muscatoli. I mean, but obviously rice based. Apparently Bulldog makes a version. Yeah, penny. Thank you. But solid. Well, they're that shape. They're that shape. You lost. It's spicy. Penne rice chewy cakes. So nothing at all. Nothing at all like penne. Penne shaped rice, chewy rice. There we go. Penne shaped chewy rice. I don't know. Including the word cake with the word rice makes me think of like the traditional, you know, coaster rice cakes of puffed rice that are like, you know, 2 calories, taste like cardboard. We could call them rice nuggets, which doesn't sound sketchy at all. Your grandma called them Dutch rusks. Okay. It's fava bean season? No, I think we use a V. Fava. They're very similar sounds. There are wider, flatter rice cakes. Well, here, hold on. When I hear rice cake, I think of these. Right, the puffed rice cakes, which yeah. Yeah, that's why I keep trying to veer away from the word cake when it comes to rice. Although traditional rusks are a bread, not a rice. Oh, okay. Do they make non-puffed rice cakes? I mean, the fact that they call those puffed rice cakes would seem to suggest that there's non-puffed rice cakes. You don't argue with the tiny 90-year-old force of nature. That's right. My gran. I'm not sure that's right. Yeah, exactly. The puffed rice case, it comes in like big stacks. Because they weigh like 10 grams. A whole stack of them weighs like 10 grams. In fact, I think they actually had to put like, you know, a lead weight inside the package to keep them from just floating away. You want to know what you think when you say rice cakes? That looks like bread. Oops. Uh-oh. I think I'm okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm okay there. Hit the wrong button. Steamed rice cake. There we go. Rice cake. You have puto, steamed rice cake. Ooh, okay, that sounds better. Puto. Let's look up puto. Yeah, see, that looks much more edible. I'll take that. Hey, Cricket Bug, how are you doing? Oh, all right. You would love and try to make it? Which one? The Ayakoshi's link? Does that bolo use like rice flour? It does, okay. That makes more sense. Oh man. Oh. Haha, look at that. Oh yeah, we need to do these at some point. Oh, yeah, so I'm gonna maybe later today we're gonna take a look at the shop and see. I need to put up some of the items. I tried to do some of the shipping last night, but honestly, shipping is a nightmare on Ko-fi. Ko-fi does give you the option to say, like, what's the base shipping price for this one item? And then it has an option for shipping if it's part of another order. And the thing that's hard about that is, like, forget international shipping. Forget international shipping. You have to kind of plan about, like, am I still going to be under a pound? Or if I'm going to go over a pound, because if you go over a pound, it's a bigger leap than if you're, like, jumping up within the levels with under a pound. So it's really annoying. So you actually kind of have to put a base price. You actually kind of have to make your base price be as though you were jumping up an entire pound, which is kind of silly. Hey Lumi, how are you doing? Portuguese rice muffins. Ooh, there we go. That's, I guess, what they are. Bolo. They're not muffins. It says it right there. Rice muffins. Portuguese rice muffins. It's right. It's right in the URL. Shona, let us know how the rice muffins taste. Goshi, what would you normally have with those? Jam, honey, butter, all of the above? Nothing? Something else? Good, just lurking. Well, thank you. You're working on your cross stitch?
Hello there.
Well, you're lurking. Never mind. Sorry. You won't know when you can make them, though. Oh, okay. Rice flour could be hard to get. You may have to go to Continental Shop. Oh. Presumably, you could blend up some rice, right? Grind up some rice. I vaguely recall doing that for something. Like, I just needed a little bit of rice flour. Or maybe I was making it for a paste. But I used a mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle to grind up some rice. It took a while. Portuguese rice cupcakes. You eat them with breakfast. For breakfast with milk and coffee. Okay. Powerful food processor, you might be able to do it. Okay. If you had like a ninja that can turn the flour grains into or wheat grains into flour and sift it. No blender. Oh, you're gaming. Nice. What are you gaming? Is Genshin Impact still a thing? I feel like I don't hear about that anymore. I assume that probably some people are still playing that. Leave a nasty comment on the blog. Maybe check and see if someone else has already done so. I'm sure there's more than one offended Portuguese person out there. What was I gonna look up here? I don't remember now. Oh well. Infinity Nikki. Oh, okay. Second half an event is going on. Ah. Infinity Nikki. Infinity and beyond. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Infinity Nikki. That sounds familiar. Reading the comments broke you? Uh-oh. Is everyone extolling the praises of the muffins? Bolos isn't literally bowls, but cakes. Cupcakes may also do, probably. So Semi wasn't wrong. Oh, that's the whole wait, where does the comment stop? The comment includes I'm native Portuguese, nit English? Or was that you? Yes, he was not wrong, and still is not wrong. It's an open world Nikki game, part of Infoful Paper Games Nikki dress up games. Okay, that's probably where. Is that? Wait, no, that's So Raven. It wasn't that So Nikki. That's the whole comment. Okay. So yeah, cupcakes. That's what I take away from that whole conversation. Bolo de arroz, not a direct translation of bowls of rice, it's rice cake. The comments or something. I mean, you know what they really are? Stupid autocomplete. There's a bolo. That's also a bolo. Those are also bolos. Oh, that's typically bolas. So all those things, but made of rice. And I win some snacks. Oh, look at that. I got the red rupee. Shiny Nikki, the longest running mobile game. Okay. There's like 4 or 5 different Nikki mobile games. They finally branched out into the open world genre. Okay. Oh, so that's the Infinity. Got it. Oh, there we go. Are all the people in the US done with their taxes? You didn't make your auto evaluation? Uh-oh, have fun. The nemesis from Enter the Dragon? Was that Bolas? There's also the dragon from Bolo. Okay. I think Bolo is the name of the guy in Shantae video games. There was also Nicol Bolas from Magic the Gathering. It's a very rich and historied name. Pretty fun, different regions. You can still collect and upgrade outfits and stuff. This one has some combat. Oh, okay. Not like Genshin or Wuthering Light. Oh, okay. Hey, I mean, if it's a mobile game, right? It's not like you want like the most detailed of combats. Missing persons report. Be on the lookout for. See, there's bolos everywhere. Hundreds of bolos. You got 5 more days before your evaluation. I sent in my taxes, I don't know, 2 months ago. And I still haven't heard anything, which is a little worrisome. Oh, you are playing on PC, okay. You submitted yours last week and already heard back? Wow. Do you get to file yours online? Wow. The voting message spam is being ridiculous. Oh, okay. I haven't been able to file online for ever, sadly. So I still send mine in the old-fashioned way. Diawick, how are you doing? Hey, if you didn't see Diawick's big catch. Look at what Diawick caught. I thought this was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. You get the tone of the color behind it, right? That color that came through, and it even like drapes over the little thing here. Hey, Kyuu-chan, how's it going? This is the table runner that Diawick fished out of the lake. Well done, Diawick. You know, actually, I'm looking at this now. Your original kind of has that little like lift to it, so it actually just moved the whole thing, but it put like an object there in the way that makes sense for why that's like No, no, it changed it. That's interesting. It was a fun one to catch. Yar. All right, I gotta look up Nikki Infinity now. Whoa! Nice, a bowl of ramen. That's a lot of bonks. I had some ramen for lunch today. Aw, that looks very cute. Oh, lots of flowers. How big is the world? Today Monday? Are we finishing the shirt today? No. No. Momo is the best side character? Which one's Momo? I mean, Momo means peach, so I doubt it's an actual peach. Momo the monkey. Three world regions and a home world you can decorate. Oh, okay, nice. So I take it like when they have an event, it's like new items and new things like that that you can get. The cat in the yellow hoodie. Okay, that's Momo. Ooh. Well, if all goes well, I will be attempting to make a pizza either on Friday or Saturday. We'll see how it goes. I had a recipe for some stuff that includes like broccoli rabe, but or broccoli rabe, but I can't find that around here. I could probably get it if I go to like Whole Foods. I just don't want to pay for it there. Gotta go to sleep. All right, Jonah, have a good evening. Thanks for swinging by, hanging out. New 11 and 12 piece outfit. That's where the gotcha system comes in. Okay. Knew it had to be in there somewhere. What's the in the new outfit? Like, what's the lowest rarity item? It's usually like the 1% pull or something like that. Oh. You don't know? Oh, okay. You just spend money until you get it all, right? I'm just kidding. The main outfit is a little Red Riding Hood theme. Oh, fun. That's cute. Soup. Dupengläse. The 5-star item is 1.5% probability with, oh, okay, with the 5-star guaranteed within 20 pulls. And how much would a pull be if you had to like pay for 20 pulls? I haven't played a gacha game in ages, so I don't even know what like typical pricing is anymore. We've been digging around a bit. The whole average knowledge of kanji in Japan turns out to be peak in the 80s with 2,500 to 3,000. Oh, interesting. You don't spend real money, just, oh, okay. That's wiser. You might skip the auto eval. Gasp. One pull. Wow, 1,200 gems. No, wait, 110 pull? Oh, okay. So 10 pulls for 1,200 gems. If you guess that 1,200 gems is probably 12 bucks, maybe like $1 a pull. Plus 2 bonus. So And if you were like at the worst of luck, you'd have to spend like 20 bucks probably to get the rare item. And, you know, if they only do that once a month, if they only have one of those events a month, you know, 20 bucks a month. People probably spend that much on a lot of other things. That's always the problem, though. It's like, yeah, it's fine if that's the only one you're doing, but they add up quickly. Like, there's this game, and this game, and this subscription, and this subscription. Nowadays, the number of young people that can read kanji but not write them is increasing. Yeah, probably phones. There's no point with the auto val. Oh, wait, what? 90 gems is $5? Holy crap. Okay, then never mind. That means... So if 10 pulls is 1,200 gems, you're talking about 70 bucks for 10 pulls. So one pull is like $7. Really? Are there better deals with gems? Usually it's like, you know, 1,000 gems. It's only $100. Oh, there's a month pass. Okay. It's confusing. You just save up in game and pick and choose what you want. Yeah, that's how I played Animal Crossing, the mobile Animal Crossing. I think maybe rarely I paid for something, but mostly it was just playing with the game currency. And as it was, right, a year ago, they transitioned that to a forever game. So, you know, that was fine by me. I hadn't spent a lot of money on it, so then I just plunked down the 10 bucks or whatever it was to have the whole game forever. Oh, okay, okay. 2,700 over 3 days for, and that's $4.99. That's not bad. That's not bad. $4.99. I mean, that's like a cheaper than a Twitch subscription now. Different packs you can buy, but it's a hassle to spend microtransactions, so you go free to play. Yeah, I can see that. Well, you know, and the thing too is, right, at the end of the day, how long will that game be around? Yada, yada, yada. Like, what do you really want to be dumping your money into? You could be buying cross-stitch patterns and embroidery instead. That's usually my trade-off calculus. Like, how much yarn is this? That's a lot of yarn. Maybe I'll buy the yarn. You're off. Have a good one, Goshi. Good luck. Yeah. Good luck. Whoa. Hey, Corin. Good evening. It's tag team. How goes? I see the Sibs are back. Not surprisingly, I'm assuming they spent most of the day talking about the auction. Or the whatever.
Oh.
You can get a full outfit if you save up, right? More often than not, you get the full 4-star outfit, like 90% of the 5. Okay, yeah, see, that's not bad. Especially when it's like, you know, oh, some of them, who cares? But if it's one you really like, oh, there we go. You can splurge on that one. No giveaways, auction, and planning for the charity. Okay, yeah, I saw they posted the deadline. I think I skipped last year. I did 2 years ago. Maybe I'll donate some. I don't know. I would need to look back. I would need to look back. I don't want to try to put a value on it, but you know, it's more about like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we were just talking about Infinity Nikki. I guess I could donate something smaller. Although for the auction, for the St. Jude auction, they are a bit more selective in what they let in. So it's more of a thing. More of a thing. Oh, we're going to have an ad break popping up here soon, and I apologize because I do need to go get some water, so I'm going to bolt for that. Eventually gives you a bunch of gems. Well, okay, so you can accrue gems faster. Infold is pretty good with codes. Nice. Relaxing, cozy, open world. See, there you go. You have played Poly a bit. It didn't catch you. Well, you know, how many of the... You've got Final Fantasy 14, and you've also been playing that one game, Where the Winds Meet, and some other ones. It's like, yeah, where do you want to be spending your time? Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Warframe. That was it. Yeah. Yeah, right. There's plenty of other games to be playing too, right? You like Palia? The slow story updates kills your motivation. Where the Winds Meet looks good. It'll take up space you don't have. Ah. You'd play Palia if you could mod the look. A bit too cutesy softy. Ah. Where the Winds Meet's fun. I wish I had time. I mean, I could make more time. We were talking about that yesterday with Glenn and was it Kiryu about what was the series of games? It was a series of JRPGs that like we're talking about like hundreds and hundreds of hours of games. And I'm just like, yeah, no. In a different life, I'm sure that would have been fun. You haven't played Palia in months? So Palia and Pal World, what are the differences? Maybe hop on and see what updates you've done. Has Pal World sort of like fallen off? Is that like no longer as good? No relation at all. Yeah, no relation, but like they're both like oh, so Pal World is the Pokemon. Oh, Palia's a life simulator. Okay. Got it. I should hold on, let me just look this up because I was thinking it was yet another monster catcher. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember the look of it. Okay, yeah. No, I mean, like, you know, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, etc., etc., etc. How many Sims? How many, like, in essence, Animal Crossing, Pokopia? It's not a bad thing. It's just like in the sheer number of them and like what am I doing with this? Like, people play Tama 3 or Tama 2 if you like the genre. Oh. Them all. Got it. I'm like, what? I haven't heard of that one. I was gonna say. I never played Tama 1. That's a good one. That could be a JRPG. Well, that's why I'm like, yeah, it sounds like a perfectly plausible game and name. Oh my goodness. Oh, all right. Let's see. We're almost done with this row. That's good. We might take a break here and figure out my shipping dilemma. I'm using... Actually, I need to look. With fourth wall, for hand-provided items, how do they handle the shipping? They probably have a better integrated calculator. Although, theirs are not. But they're not going to know what I'm shipping stuff. I can't remember what I did for the stuff I set up. You wish. For the stuff I set up, it was envelopes, it was letters, so that was easy. Oh, they have a flat rate. Okay. Yeah, so actually, you know what? When we get to the end of this row, let's go ahead and take it. We'll take a look at Ko-fi. So Ko-fi is it's a little bit better, but it's still really difficult for international shipping. Like, you can specify regions, but what a pain in the ass. I think what I'm going to do on Ko-fi for the big items, aside from the chainmail where I know what the so the problem is I'm going to be starting to sell tea and incense. And people will be able to add, and actually technically they could do this with the other items. They could add other items into the thing. And so I've got to use the tools that are available to generate the shipping cost, which is really annoying. And we'll look at it later, but basically you provide the cost for the base item. Like if a person just buys that one item, what's the shipping cost? And then you can also specify an add-on rate. So the idea is if they add this item to a shipment, how much shipping does it add to the already paid for base shipping price? And the problem is, it's difficult enough if I'm just looking domestic for inside the US. If we're talking international, the rates are too variable and the amounts are like too wide. An example problem. If I just tried to make it international, there's like a $15 difference between going to Germany versus going to Australia. So then you would at least need to break out like Australia versus everywhere else. But you could break that down even further. So it's just like, but then it just gets so annoying about like all the different things you could break down. So honestly, I think my solution is going to be to have people email me their order. And then I'll provide a special thing in Ko-fi or something and have them just pay that amount. So that way I can figure out the shipping costs, tailor it to whatever. Because honestly, like, I mean, things could change, but like no one buys from my shop. So I'm not going to spend hours and hours and hours trying to figure out a solution and trying to keep that solution up to date when the postal rates change for like 1 or 2 orders a year. It's not worth the time or the effort. Asamokos. Oh, they talk about it very frequently. Yeah, I could drop a line. Oh, that reminds me, I did mean to ask the question. So I'm gonna drop this in the Moko Discord, but we talked about this before. I'm looking for a source for like paper tubes like this. There, for some reason, now I would prefer smaller ones. I would prefer smaller ones if possible, but things like that. Oh, and by the way, the dogwood. We have a pink dogwood nearby. It's a lovely dogwood. Do. What are their roles? Who, like, if I were gonna at a group of people on this, who would I at? General business? No. Yeah, I don't even know like what to add for this one. Because it's not about like business, it's about like shipping. And it's not even really that. It could also be like storage. So crafters, yeah, let's take a look. Where's the roles? There it is, art making roles. Oops. Okay. It could just be workshop. At workshop. Although not a lot of people have that one selected. Hey Steph, how are you doing? Oh, it's been fun. It's been fun. I'm trying to figure out a source for like paper tubes like this. And I'm trying to figure out who to at on the Moko workshop here. So maybe we're just workshop. Because everything else is like a specific thing. Web design, no. General business. Alex Express. Oh yeah, I mean you could probably look there. What are we doing with them? I'm putting I'm looking for things to be shipping incense sticks in. No, not for the calligraphy, it's for the incense. So they could end up being quite small. They don't have to be that big. Although, you know, I probably could roll up the calligraphy too, if it gets bigger. 3D modeling, streaming. Yeah, I guess I'll go with general business and workshop. Yeah, do we have a reuse center? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've got like Goodwill. You could just make your own cereal boxes and glue. I kind of want to avoid making stuff because if I end up like selling a lot of these, the last thing I want to do is be making these. Yeah. If I found a quick way to mass produce things, if there were a way to quickly mass produce them, maybe. But if it's like, yeah, it's going to take you 30 minutes or even like 10 minutes to like make, like, no. Because we're talking, my current solution is to use a plastic test tube vial, which costs like maybe 40 cents, if that. I would like to have something that's a little bit more classy. And also, if I go with a soft envelope, will be less prone to shattering if it gets crushed. Even though it's plastic, right? It'll still has a chance of cracking, and that's no good. Okay, so let's see, workshop. I think for whatever reason, right, it's like more of an Asian style thing. I think it's like very common for incense. Just buy 50 somewhere. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it needs to be a little bit more robust because the incense would be pretty fragile. Workshop, general business. I mean, we can look at AliExpress. It's just oh my gosh. Okay. Incense. Paper. Okay, well, 20 tubes for 20 bucks. $1 a piece. A welcome deal. 23 centimeters. How long is 23 centimeters? That's way too long. Holy crap, man. That's way too long. Holy crap. Okay, those are huge. These are all massive. Okay. Okay, this would be more 13 and a half centimeters would be more like it. That's more around 5 inches. That's still pretty big, but I could go with that, 5 inches. How long? Well, that's the thing. I can make them any length. The question is, how long do people want them to be? Because You know, honestly, like a 5-inch incense stick is actually pretty big. Right now I'm making them around 3 inches, which is maybe about 20-minute burn. So it depends how long people want, and it's going to depend on the whatever. So this could work. Scent. Hopefully that means like color. Aren't they? No, they don't have to be a conventional size. No, incense can be like any size. I mean, especially when it's like whatever. Have I done incense making on stream? I've done the mixing. But I haven't done the actual like pressing. At least not for the stick forms that I like these. I haven't done it. I can't do that here. It's too constrained. And you basically, my setup, I need to let them dry where I form them. So I couldn't do that. I would just then be like, okay, no more streaming for the next 2 days while this dries. So. Plus 2 pieces and extra 1% off. Okay, so there are some options here, and they do have shorter ones. And this is less than this is just under $1 a piece. Save 30 bucks. That's always great. I could buy, oh wow, I can get 200 for, yeah, here we go. So this is probably more what I'm looking for. Pretty small. I mean, 13 centimeters is still long. Again, it's like 5 inches. And almost 2 centimeters wide. And so they're pretty big. Again, like I could make incense longer, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much people want like a stick that lasts like an hour. Just like burn a second one. Also, it becomes harder to ship when it's like, okay, now I need a box that's at least, you know, 10 inches long or a foot long, and then shipping goes up. So yeah, part of what I'm doing is I am making like tea incense combos. So the idea is like, oh, have a cup of tea and burn some incense. And so also it's like, you know, from that sense, you don't want incense that's gonna like burn an hour. But right, I mean, I can always make that separately, but I think I kind of want as the combo the tea incense pair. So again, yeah, right now I've got these well, kind of like that in like a test tube. I thought I took a better picture of it, but I guess not. Yeah, well, that's what I'm kind of hoping, that it'd be like, oh, okay. And I'm still trying to figure out like sizing. So at the moment, like I'm making them small just to see like, is this something people would want to try? You think 20-minute sticks is safer? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, we'll see how that goes then. So I have a solution right now for that. And again, it's these plastic test tubes. And it looks fine. But again, right, the cardboard tube is a little bit more classy. So it'd be good to see if there are smaller ones. Ooh, look, a copper tube. $11 a piece. Oh wow, black sandalwood. Okay, see, these are like fancy holders. Although it's kind of funny, you would think that would kind of smell itself. Okay, now we're getting into the actual incense. So that's interesting that there's really not a lot. They're all up here. Okay, this is claiming these are short. What is short? 13? 12 millimeter. Okay, those are actually they're wider. So they're a little bit shorter. They're a little bit wider. Yeah. I do like these. They come in different colors. All right, well, I can take a look later. All right. The one of the tricks has been trying to figure out what that looks like through Ko-fi. So I'll have to play with it. But that's just one of the many issues, is trying to figure out what how to ship things and all that stuff. Because right now what I've got are like cardboard boxes. Amazon? Oh yeah, no, I do have a Discord. I remember seeing like they did had cardboard tubes, but they were for like bee houses. Yeah, see, Colleen is saying like the bee tubes. You search incense shipping tube. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, okay, so there's some plastic ones. I looked a while ago. Maybe it's like something that just changes frequently. Yeah, so I've been watching these, but you can see, right, they're like $1 a piece. They're also really long. Yeah, these are the 23 centimeter variety. This would be a little bit, but see, this is still 12 inch. It's still huge. And it, again, this is 6 for 12 or 6 for $15. Like, no. This is the other one I had listed. These I think are really long too. Yeah, these are the super long type. I also had, so they'll have like these cardboard tubes for bees. Hold on a second. Yeah. So another thing that this is something where 5/16 of an inch is like maybe a centimeter and a half, 1.5 centimeters. And you could see maybe like shortening them. You could just like cut them in half, but then you'd have to make the lid or somehow stop up the ends, maybe with a cotton ball. You just whispered one that might work. Okay, let me check. Oof. Oh, nice. Okay. Ooh, okay. Those are about the right length. They're really thick or really wide. That's interesting. I will mark that for later, though. Actually, that's interesting. It shows up on Amazon Canada. Let's see if I can find it on Amazon US. It's a little bit big. Yeah, it's funny. There's a number of these like smaller ones that are like wider. The problem with that is like I wasn't planning to put that much incense in there. But I mean that might work for if people want to like get more. That could definitely work for that. All right, I will keep those in mind. Honestly, again, part of this is just trying to figure out like, is this going to be interesting at all? So maybe I should first of all see like what the demand is going to be and then adjust. Oh, nice. You would okay. I'll check them out. Thank you. I know it is like once you start looking at all the options, like there's a number of plastic options too, but it's like, well, I want to try to stay away from plastic if I can. Boy, Minecraft is doing collabs with everyone.
Hello there.
Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, they're shiny. You definitely, like, there's ones that are made out of, like, carved wood. I think there are also some metal ones. Ooh, pink paper ones. Nice. Black shiny ones are pretty. Yeah, there's, some of them, it looks like it would be relatively straightforward to make. Like I think when I showed those the bee tubes, there was a version of the bee tubes that came with little inserts. See if you can see it here. I think this is it here, but one of them came with it together. There we go, like this. So you could see like, all right, you're already kind of like mostly there. So you could like cut one to the, don't you like the Photoshop to bees? Anyway, but you still have to like make a lid and do all that stuff. So that's kind of beyond my ability and my like desire to care. They're also dirt cheap because they're all more like 10 cents a tube. And then you could theoretically then cover the tubes in whatever washi you wanted, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, exactly. Or like custom labels or something like that. But it would, like, those would take, you'd have to make the lids, you'd have to seal the ends. And it would be doable, but then it comes down again to like how much time does that take? How much effort is it really worth it? I mean, if you could prep like 100 tubes in an hour, like you could do like one a minute, okay, that might be worth it. You know, just spend a stream listening to music, making tube lids and bottoms. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, no, just spend 80 cents more and buy a completed tube. Could be very simple, like paper, cupcake wrapper, an elastic band. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, like, I may, even with the stuff I have currently, I may just put a little swab of cotton in the top just to help keep the incense from jostling around while it's being shipped. So there's like options like that too, I guess. Or you can just like plug up the end or whatever. But yeah, well, you know, it's the other thing too. It's like, I don't want to add too much cost to the thing that way. Yeah, you don't want the sticks to show up naked, or even like just, you know, have them broken because they were slightly loose. Okay. But I need to finish, preparing the incense. I've got a bunch left that I need to lay out and get to dry. But I also need to figure out another recipe to get going. No, I do not have any kids. I don't have any kids. Yeah, I know, that's right. Well, that's the thing, right? I've got the time for the hobbies and all the fun stuff. And I don't have to worry about I don't have any pets either. I'm allergic to cats. and I feel like I'm not home enough for a dog. So I don't have to worry about the like autonomous creature roaming about knocking things over. Yeah, exactly. It's a full-time job. And they've got to be like 4 or 5 before they can do it themselves, so. Hold on, let me try that again. They got to be like 4 or 5 before they can do it themselves. Oops. Nope, that didn't work. Sucrose. Sucrose, as one might say. Oh, you're the same. Husband and tribe, it never happened. You have tons of pets, but you make jewelry keychains out of your... Oh, nice. Pet takes shed skin. That's awesome. Stream, crochet, play all kinds of games, and people are like, how do you have time for all these? Yeah, right. No kids. That is the answer. You have 2 dogs, a cat, and a snake. Oh, nice. What kind of snake? Honestly, I'm impressed that you have 1 snake. Because most people that I know that have a snake have many snakes. It feels like once people have a snake, it becomes many snakes. And or other creatures. Mr. Slithers? Nice. It's just a normal corn snake. Okay. A lot of snacks. A lot of snacks. You would have more, but your husband's terrified. Oh. There you go. Has the terror subsided at all, or has it just gotten like tolerant? Tolerable. I will admit, I used to be very scared of spiders. And in fact, I typically, if I saw a spider, I would just immediately like mush it. Now it's like, I don't care. I would prefer a spider not to like touch me. There we go. That was kind of getting blurry. But yeah, I would prefer those spiders keep respectful distance. But, you know, I'm not like... Now, granted, I haven't seen a massive spider in ages. So who knows? They do take up a lot of space. You have a hard time to figure out where to put another one. Okay. You get a spider and put it on the ceiling. See, plenty of room. Plenty of room on the ceiling. All right. Row 27. Just whenever you look up, keep your mouth closed. Good advice. Still hates a snake, refuses to touch it, won't even get close. Aw. Won't snakes eat their own shed skin? Maybe it takes some time before they do that. No, thank you. Ceiling spiders are not your idea of a good time. Small spiders can kill you with bacteria. That's right. You gotta watch out for those mouth lasers. Never heard of a snake eating the shed? I've heard them accidentally trying to eat themselves by biting their own tails. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of lizards. Let's see. Do any animals eat their own shed skin? Dermatophagy. How would you pronounce that? Basically eating skin. Humans. On purpose. Nutrient recovery. Okay, so lizards, geckos, bearded dragons, chameleons, amphibians, frogs, toads, salamanders, crustaceans, crabs, and insects. Crickets and stick insects. Okay, so most snakes do not eat their shed skin. They typically slither out of it. However, some species like king snakes may occasionally eat their own shed if they are extremely hungry or stressed. While mammals don't shed, certain breeds of dogs or even humans might occasionally pick at and ingest small pieces of peeled or drying skin. That's gross. Thanks, AI. This is usually considered a grooming habit or a nervous behavior rather than a nutritional survival strategy. I did not need to read that, but hey, yes, humans. Nutritional survival strategy, yeah. A stressed snake, yes. Oh man. Well, what was it? Picking at and ingesting small pieces of dry or peeling skin. That got me. I thought they were gonna say like fingernails. Oh my gosh. Well, there we go. Things I learned today. People are always like TIL, and it's like some like incredible thing, or honestly some like, I don't know, something I learned when I was in elementary school. But things I learn are just ridiculously gross. Okay, is it dermatophagy? How do you pronounce that? I'm not getting the emphasis correctly. No. Dermatophagy. That's it. Dermatophagy. I'm like, I know there's some like weird emphasis here. Hey Starbug. How was Ocarina of Time today? Not gonna lie. Really hope you start the Senses team pairing. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I'll have it up by the end of this week. I want to get it rolling for the Moko PP party. Again, I've like got it designed to be like small so that people can like figure it out, and I can figure out whether I want to do this or not. I also don't have a sense, right? It's loose leaf tea. Like I brewed up my own type of tea. And so it's a special blend. And I'm going to provide some amount of instructions, but I don't know like how much people know about like, hey, if I've got loose leaf tea, this is how I brew it and those sorts of things. So, because like I think a more experienced tea drinker will be like, yeah, I'll figure it out on my own, because everyone likes their tea brewed differently. But if someone's like, oh, you know, I don't know, I haven't tried much tea brewing, they might need a little bit more reference info. I did ask the AI. Starbug, it went good. Very nice. Last I was able to see, you were entering the castle. You sure it's pronounced you? Dermatafa ooh. You heard they're they're making a remake of Ocarina? Is it going to be like Breath of the Wild style? You'd add some suggestions. Yeah, I guess I should. The other thing I'm thinking about doing is like, I need to make it clear, like, you need a tea infuser. Like, you need to have something that's specially designed for it to infuse tea. So I may just like have an option to like throw in a tea infuser for like, you know, whatever. So we'll see. You got caught once there, you're about to enter the fire tavern. Wait, fire cavern? Nice. See, you're gonna have the game beat before you know it. Before I know it. I've got this blend of tea that I call Kuki Kabuki. And I have another version of it that I call Kookier Kabukier. So normally, so this is the kind of what they're, I went with these glass jars because I was like, oh, they're kind of cute. But they seal up really well. But the Kukicha in Japanese means stems. And so Kukicha can come in a green form, which is what I'm more familiar with, but it can also come in a roasted form, where they've like roasted the stems. So the teas have, so I blend that with a bunch of other stuff. And they have like very similar but very different flavors and profiles to them. But I think I like the roasted one better. Oops. Hold on a sec. You were going to do all the Kid Link dungeons, but your phone kept ringing? Oh, had to deal with a package. It got delivered, but never delivered. Oh, no. I'm sorry. What, they were trying to call you to find out, like, where are you? It's not cookie flavored tea, no. I don't add sugar to my tea. I don't add any sugar or any like honey or any sweetener to my tea. So all those teas that are like, oh, this tastes like, you know, chocolate cake. I'm like, no, I'm not. It's not going to taste like chocolate cake. Oh, oh, your husband was calling you and your mom. Okay. Hey, Sherman's Fire, how are you doing? Oops. Happy Monday going on Tuesday. How was the day? Oh, okay. We've got ads starting in a little over a minute. Doing all right. Just got home from work. You had more to do today. All right. Well, that's good news. Your package got delivered yesterday, but it must have gone to a different house. Joke's on them. It's just 2 books, so you hope they like your reading. Damn it. Ugh. Did you get the email with the picture about like the package on your doorstep and you're like, that's not my doorstep? The LMUS program got back to you and wanted more stuff. Really? Then put those requirements in the list. What else did they want? You're getting it to replace your BR on Thursday. Okay, well, that's good. Because Amazon, you don't have Amazon warehouse in your state. Oh, it's a post office. Okay. Metal variations. Wait. Glue varnish. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. You've got all the materials. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Did you get actual gold leaf, or is it like a bronze or a brass or other thing? Very cool. Corin's gonna be making actual versions of his Zodiac cats. Imitation. Okay. They wanted your ASCAP verification, an alternate school ID, and a resume. Like, eesh, yeah. Well, on the other hand, maybe they don't ask that of all the candidates, and they're like, oh yes, okay. Maybe that's like already stage 2. All right, I gotta go while we're in the break mood. I'm gonna go grab a break. So I'll be right back. Listening to you. how disappointing that person must feel thinking it was a phone or TV, but no, it's just two high fantasy books that aren't romances. That's right, serious nerd bookage. Haha. Take that. Zero ideas, hopefully you'll see. Okay. Not even romance, I know. It's like, oh man, I gotta know lore? That person will not get anything from it. Wasn't even planning on pranking or trolling anyone today. Look at that. Bonus. Bonus. You get like a prank and you still get your books eventually. That's right. Perfect unintentional revenge. I've told the story before about how I got like the random package delivered on my doorstep, and it was a place that was like out of the way. I mean, it was maybe like a mile away. And I'm like, there's no way to contact the person. I went to Amazon. They have no way to like say like I have an incorrect package here. I opened up something. I opened up a ticket, waited like a week, never heard back. So I'm like, okay. And I opened up the package and it was cigarette wrappers. Paper for rolling cigarettes. So same joke. Same joke. I gotta know lore? Who knew you could prank people outside of Twitch? I know. That's awesome. Hey, Rosie, how's it going? Oh, yes, that is Inosuke from Demon Slayer. Good eye. Good eye. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I made this a couple of years ago. We read manga, or I read manga in Japanese on stream. I'm practicing my Japanese, so I will read the manga, then translate it. And Demon Slayer was the first manga we read on stream. So I at some point I saw a hat like this and I'm like, I need to make a hat like this. You just found the, well, welcome on in. It is the best channel. Thank you. Yeah, we're currently reading Bleach. So later, about an hour and a half or so, we'll be reading Bleach. We're about halfway through, right? There's 74 books in Bleach. So I've never read Bleach before. It's my first time, but we're about halfway through. We're also reading Jujutsu Kaisen. We're on the last volume. We've got 7 chapters left and the epilogue. So we're almost done with Jujutsu Kaisen. What are we also reading? We're also reading this very cute story called The Wonder Cat Kyuu-chan. So a very cute 4-panel comic story. And we are also reading this, which is Astro Boy, Tetsuwan Atomu. This is the classic, like 1950s, 1960s manga. So, yeah, well, hey, I mean, if people want, I read, I'm at an intermediate level. So what I typically do is I will break down the sentence into kind of like the words, and then I'll do an English translation. And sometimes I will explain the grammar or any references, or sometimes I need to find that out myself. And so I'll do a bit of searching, but I don't do like an in-depth thing unless if I'm really struggling to figure out what it means. So, yeah, it's on YouTube. We've read through things like Yotsuba. All of Yotsuba's up on YouTube, along with a good chunk of Dragon Ball. And I forget what else. A lot of stuff is up there. So, what are we crocheting? We are crocheting this shirt over here. I'm using different colors. We are currently, if you look at Inosuke over here, if Inosuke's head is where I'm pointing, then we're almost near the bottom of the shirt. We're kind of like down here. So That's my my best way of pointing. No, I mean, it's not obvious. It's not obvious. I've got a lot of crap up here, right? So it's also not obvious where I am, which is we've been doing this for a couple weeks now, and it's been a little challenging. This yarn has been a little challenging, and the pattern has been a little challenging. And I'm not paying attention, so that just happened. The pattern is basically largely these treble crochets. So you do these clusters of 3 treble crochets across, but the other direction you do a single crochet and 2 chains, and that creates the pocket that you do the treble crochets in when you go back the other way. So, but the yarn is this it's not plied or twisted, and the threads are separate like this, so it's been very easy to snag, especially with this smaller needle, the smaller hook. And yeah. But we're getting close to the bottom. We're getting close to the bottom. In fact, we probably will finish up with the bottom tomorrow. After stream tonight, I will probably do a length check to see how much further I want to go. But I think we're pretty close. I was thinking I was going to get to the dark blue, but that may not happen. The colors are very good. I enjoy this, the purples and blues here. But it is high maintenance, yeah. I was going to say, speaking of high maintenance, Corn, have you done much work with like metal leaf before? And do you know, are you going to try to stream that? Do you have a camera to be able to do that? Oh, you have done some. Okay, that's good. Yeah, oh cool. That'll be great. That'll be fun to see. Interesting. You streamed your drawing at the beginning? I vaguely recall that. It wasn't that long ago. It's only like 7 months ago. I do vaguely recall that. Your like initial sketches. You might stream some tests in the next couple weeks. You'll need to do gaming for a month. Oh, right, while you're your parents, okay. Is it that time of the year already? Already May, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, so a work friend of mine, Corin, sent me we were talking about pizza recipes. And so he sent me a place to go pick up some recipes. And this person calls it grandma pizza, grandma dough. And it's supposed to be based off of a Sicilian recipe. And I was like, oh, really? So, and I think apparently they have a Sicilian version. So, yeah, exactly. So I was like, oh, I know someone that can be the judge of that. But I think I'm gonna try to make it first. I'm gonna try to make it first, and then I'll share it. All food recipes are from some grandma. Yeah, my grandma from Brooklyn. My grandma from Hoboken. Oh, so I think I mentioned my my kitchen person came on Friday. She just sent me an email before stream to lay out the options. So if I give the thumbs up, she's going to start to like line everything up. So the real point of all that is we could be, I don't know, a couple months away from like new kitchen. And if we do that, then we will have cooking streams. So you're washing your yarn always feels weird. Like, should I be drowning this thing? But I had one of those nightmares where you put it in the water and it just like dissolves. No. Sicilian grandma the other day was trying to pass polenta lasagna type thing as traditional Sicilian. Ugh. How often, speaking of polenta, how often would you make polenta corn? Kitchen person for the weird corner part of the house. Well, it's for the whole kitchen. It's for the whole kitchen. But they did send a video for the corner cabinet area. And I'm not, I'll show it off here in a second. I'm not too enamored with the solution. Like that raccoon trying to wash the cat. Yes, cat and candy in the water. In Sicily, never. See, okay. I didn't think. I thought polenta was typically like a. I don't know what the proper word is. But I thought polenta was more about like a. North Italian. Okay. I'd always had the impression it was also kind of like a, I don't know what the proper word is, but, poorer class food. Not that that's a bad thing, but I've had lots of crappy polenta. I've had some very good polenta, but I've had, I think, more crappy polenta. That would fit. Okay. Oh. You don't go corn down there. Okay. Chickpea polenta. Okay. You two have had crappy polenta. I know. I think that's like that's just a thing. So close. Okay. So here's the video of the corner solution. All right, so hold on. Oh, hey Bandit, how are you doing? So here's the deal. Think, right, there's a corner up here. Well, actually here, let me fast forward to the end there. Okay. See, this is what I'm going to have. It's like there's a corner. And you have, what are you going to do with that space there underneath? That's the question. Right now, the sink is there. So right now my sink is in that corner. The redo for the kitchen is going to move the sink over here. And there's a variety of reasons, right? The other issue is the sink is in the corner and the dishwasher is literally right here. So when you're filling the dishwasher from the sink, you literally have less than a foot of space to be standing in. It's terribly awkward. It's horrible. There's a variety of issues. So there's a sink here in the corner. The corner also has like a diagonal. The idea is going to be to make it more like a traditional corner like this. But then the problem is you've got a normal cabinet here, but then you've got a cabinet here and you've got this wasted space here. So what do you do with it? This solution, there's these trays that kind of rotate out, and you can see they have to be rounded so that they can slide in and out back into that space. And there you go, right? That's just looking back in the cabinet space. I was thinking about it, and honestly, I wish I could we pause it and have that stuff go away? Apparently not. Apparently I can't just pause it and like have that go away. No. Okay, there we go. Anyway. Your mother has something like that, but with no rolly things, just a stash of mostly used pots and a couple of ones up front. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like these two things feel like still like a big waste of space. Like, they're not very big shelves. They don't look like they can hold a lot. And they seem to take up a lot of space. So I'm thinking like I would be fine with some sort of like narrow shelving and then something to just like stuff in the back. Stuff I just don't use very often. You know, whatever that is, like bread maker or some other big appliance that like takes up an ice cream maker, right? I've got, you know, something that like, yeah, I'm going to pull that out maybe once a month, maybe once a year, who knows, right? But put all that stuff in the back, put up the stuff in front that I use more frequently, and kind of maximize the space that way. So yeah, having some minor discomfort after procedure to a vein in your leg. I hope your recovery goes well. Yeah, I think that I'll say like, hey, it's a neat idea, but I think I would prefer just like nothing fancy there. I think I would prefer to have like, I don't know what the word is. Almost like where you have like a stool. Seems more reliable and efficient. Like no shelves like that. Yeah, if you can have a bigger appliance that's stock in the back. Yeah, like I'm thinking like almost like a removable stool. And when I say stool, I just mean like something with 4 legs and a flat surface that can like create 2 levels that I can put stuff on, and then if I need to, I can like take stuff out, remove that, and pull something out of deep storage. I don't have that problem now because the sink is there. Although to be honest, with the sink, it's the same problem in the sense of like I've got all the stuff up front. There's stuff way in the back that you got to get on your knees and like, you know, if you really want to put stuff back there. Things might fall to the left. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. I think I think it's probably one of those things where it's like, maybe there's no great situation, but I don't know. I think I would like it simpler. And also I have a feeling like that is probably what I showed you is probably like way too expensive for what it provides. So, hey, Senkoi, how are you doing? Happy new week. I made a horrible mistake there. You adulted today. Oh, congratulations. Well done. Are you done? Are you done adulting for the day? I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Very much done. Perfect. What if the corner part came up? Oh, you mean like the you mean the countertop? Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. That would give you access to the top, but then it'd be hard to get down to the bottom. I have an added complication in that I'm not gonna be able to show it, but you see here, my corner isn't a corner. It's not. It doesn't go like 90 degrees back there. It's got like another divot like this, where there's like some sort of air return or something. So it's also not like a right. In other words, the corner there, the wall doesn't go like this. It goes like that. There's like a square here where there's like an air return behind there. So it's even more odd. Like, because we had considered another option would be like maybe like a Lazy Susan, which is kind of like what that is, but a Lazy Susan would just kind of rotate. But you'd have the same problem, which is you couldn't make it. The circle is not going to fit efficiently in a square, so you're going to end up with a lot of wasted space. So, oh, that's like super adulting. That's super adulting. Filed an insurance claim. Ugh. Well, I hope that all went smoothly. And you signed the gremlin up for school. Nice. Is that gremlin's first school or just continuation of previous school? First school? Oh, exciting, sad. Oh boy. Are school signups difficult where you are? Like, was that in itself like a huge accomplishment? Or someplace like where I am, there's lots of waiting lists and things like that. Not really? Okay, that's good. There's a lot of paperwork I'm filling out. Okay, that's good. How do they feel about it? Are they excited? They have no idea what they're in for. Whether he's excited or not, he's going. That's right. That's the thing about tears, right? Eventually you run out of them. You can't cry forever. Oh. You get like a backpack, or what do kids take to school nowadays? Do they still have backpacks? They gotta have backpacks, right? I used to have a lunchbox. I think my first lunchbox. Did anyone actually have like a lunchbox? My first lunchbox, I think, was Smurfs. It was like a blue plastic lunchbox. It had like a scene from the Smurfs on front. It had a thermos that was like a Smurf thermos. No idea. Okay. You know, the type of backpack has changed a lot over the years. Unsure if he needs a clear one or plain one. Okay. Whatever he wants. Okay. That's good. Clear one. I hadn't thought about that. They make kids have clear backpacks so you can see what's inside. Make sure you're not like just hustling in a bunch of Pokemon cards. Be like, yeah, my 5-year-old got busted for Pokemon card smuggling ring. You had a plastic lunchbox shaped of a yellow bus and Barbie ones. Nice. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember what I had in like later in elementary school. I can't remember at all. And by middle school, high school, it was paper bags. Brown paper bag. My mom would make lunch every morning for me and my dad and my brother probably. It was a lot of PBJ. Which, you know, were delicious. You stuff stuff in your backpack. His Space Jam paper bags? Wow. See, that's fancy. Paper napkin and aluminum paper. Your mom was an almond mom. Never had a fancy lunchbox. Always brown paper bags. Okay. Oh, aluminum around the sandwiches. Okay. Oh, last Friday you got in an accident. Some old lady turned at a red light. Instead of staying in the closest lane, she skipped right by it, went right into your lane. Oh. Yeah. Well, at least you weren't at fault. You had a lunchbox with a thermos, but it was so long ago to remember what it was. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I had something after the Smurfs, but I don't remember what it was. High school, you had tin lunchboxes. Okay, nice. You haven't decided if you're packing child's lunch yet? Probably will, knowing him and his PBJ addiction. What is it? What kind of jelly? I much preferred strawberry jelly. Strawberry jam. Like with actual chunks of strawberry in it. Like, oh. Man. She was found to fall for failure to yield, so now you wait for insurance. Okay. And meanwhile, like, was there a lot of damage? Like, do you have to like give up your car for a couple days to a demo shop, or how's that? that to me is like the more annoyance. It's like, okay, now I got to go take off time, go find a repair shop. Who knows how long that's going to take? What am I going to do in the meantime? Like, You had a Superman one. Nice. Curious George and Sex Pistols. Wow. That's impressive. Concord grape jelly all the way. You know what? That does sound good now. I could go for that. Apricot jam? Ooh, that sounds good too. I'm definitely not a jelly or a jam snob, but I also enjoyed boysenberry jam. Oh, you get a good boysenberry jam. Strawberry or blueberry? Ooh, I don't know that I've ever had a blueberry jam. The car is drivable, but there's a decent sized dent and scrape on the side. See, like, so last year, or maybe, I can't remember anymore. It was towards the end of the year. It was around Christmas. I was away. I came back. I had to park on the street for various reasons, and someone had rammed into the front of my car on the side panel. No note, of course, and anything. So I'm like, I got things drivable, but now there's still this massive divot on my front left fender. But I'm like, the car's 18 years old. Again, it's like the same torture of like, I don't have to like go to a repair shop or anyway. I'm just lazy. It's just me. So it's not like I'm gonna be like, hey, honey, I'm gonna borrow your car. Or like, hey, can you pick me up? It's like, well, I guess I'm walking back, or I guess I'm taking an Uber. Just annoying. Like a nice homemade jam on some crackers. Yeah, that sounds good. You made a joke to your fiance that it should be considered car crime since she was also driving a Kia Soul. Nice. Oh. Wow. Can I show the picture? You know, that's almost pretty much what mine looks like. Not yours looks worse. Yours looks worse. So this is Sankoi's. This is the damage. The damage to Sankoi's soul. Yeah, like my damage is really just like that divot, not all of this. Ouch. But at least it's drivable, right? It didn't like get down into the tire well or whatever. Oh, there was a piece of metal that was poking the tire, causing damage. So you had to hammer it in. Oh man. Oh man. The door is catching on itself slightly. Yeah, so that happened to me too. And I took like a screwdriver, wedged it in there, and pried it out, and got it to the point where it opened freely. So, so I made it's drivable now and everything, but I'm like, eh. Yeah, because initially the door would barely open, and I could squeak in. Yeah, it was rough. More damage than the accident. Of course, right? I discover this Sunday morning when like I need to immediately get to church so that I can do music stuff. So I don't have time. It's like, okay, you know, squeeze in the door, drive in, and when I get back, then I like wedge it open, and then I just figured like, there's no note. I'm not gonna win anything here. It's just gonna be a bill that I have to pay. So I made it drivable, and it's still broken. I guess it was just the December before last December, so a little over a year. This lady had the audacity to yell at the cops when they showed up while you were giving your statement, yelling she didn't do anything that I was saying, and they made her stay in the car the entire time. Oh, she didn't do okay. I mean, I have to imagine it had to be pretty clear from the situation and the damage. I mean, presumably. And maybe were there any eyewitnesses that stuck behind, or was it? That's right. I demand to see the manager of this intersection. I do have to kind of ask. Sometimes, frequently, at least in Virginia, the when there's like 2 turn lanes, it's not often clearly marked about like where the lanes are going. Is that how it is where you are? But at the same time, as you're turning, if there's someone else in the other turn lane, I typically have a sense of like, oh, the person's on my right or the person's on my left. I need to like at least be a little bit more this direction just to see where we settle out when we turn in. Because sometimes you have like, say, 2 turn lanes turning onto like a 2 or 4 lane road. Again, depending on where you are. And it may or may not be well marked. I also have it in front of a bank. So you think they also saw, oh, okay, camera footage. All right, that's good. No one pulled over. Okay. No, lanes are very clearly marked. Okay. In the city with all the intersections. Okay, that's good. That's good. I've been in the situation that I described where it's like, well, you know, roughly over there. But again, it's like, you pay attention to the traffic around you. Because I've certainly been in that situation where it's like I'm pretty sure these 2 lanes are going to these 2 lanes. And then you find out that the other person thinks like, oh no, I'm going into your lane. And you've got 2 options. You're like, no, you're wrong. Or like, yeah, you know what? There's no one on my right. I'll move over a little bit, but. Or sometimes they just, you know, are absolutely clueless and there's nothing you can do. It sounds like you kind of had the latter. Very special person. Oh no, awkward. You're pretty sure this woman has also come into your job and ordered? She looked very familiar. Well. There you go. There's a corner here with 2 turn lanes that you avoid turning at because people tend to turn from the left lane into the right lane. Yeah. Yeah, if it's not well marked, like, stand by. As long as it's not 3 turn lanes and you're in the middle. That would be bad. Because then it's like, well, I hope you guys on either side aren't going in the middle. I don't have any wiggle room. That's pretty rare, 3 turn lanes. Drivers here are scary. I'm sorry. That's kind of how it is here too. We get a lot of itinerant people that aren't from this area or from this country. And that's not a knock on, like, it just means there's a lot of people that aren't used to driving on the right side of the road and those sorts of things. I live in the Washington, D.C. area, right? So we get a lot of people moving in and out. And so you just get a lot of people that aren't less familiar with the driving habits. So I've said this before, like when it snows in this area, just don't even go outside. Don't drive. It's way too dangerous. Way too many people on the road that have never driven in snow before and don't know how to drive properly. So even if you know how to drive properly in the snow, it doesn't matter because most of the people don't. And that's actually more dangerous. It couldn't be marked any clearer. That's frustrating when it's like, come on, people. You get tailgated frequently on the major. Oh, that's also frustrating. You've lived up here for about 7 years. You have not driven in DC. It's very wise. Very wise. If I can avoid driving in DC, I will not drive in DC. And I try my best. I try my best not to drive in DC because DC itself, Northern Virginia, it's also what I described, you know, crazy drivers, all that stuff. DC, you combine that with like tight spaces and one-way roads everywhere. And really inefficient traffic circles. And it's just, the DC is a nightmare. You avoid driving in Knoxville for the same reason. There we go. You've only been driving in DC a few times. There are a lot of churches. Yeah, there's a lot of churches in general in the area. Definitely also DC. Pretty sure Knoxville was rated top 5 in worst places to drive because wow. That's funny. That's not funny, but not funny, haha.
Hello there.
I lived in Corpus Christi, Texas for a couple years, and it wasn't necessary. It was an okay place to drive because it was much more wide and spacious. The problem there was about half the people did not have car insurance. So the last thing you wanted to do was get in an accident because there's a pretty good chance that the other person would not have any insurance. So like, ugh. Fortunately, I did avoid any car accidents while I was down there. A lot of Knoxville connected to highway and interstate, so people aren't fond of letting you in if you're in the wrong lane, and they make you take the wrong exit. Oh, nice. Good times. Are there any toll roads? That's really terrible in combination with toll roads, where it's like you can't get out or something, and then you find yourself like, oh look, I'm now on a toll road. I had that happen up in Maine once. Accidentally ended on a toll road, and I'm like, I didn't mean to get on here. This is before we had GPS on our phones. You lived for about 10 years in a small rural area, now you're in a major city. There were 2 traffic lights in the closest town, 40 minutes from where you lived. 2 single turn lanes, so it's been an adjustment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's something to be said for the simpler setup. But it's always a bunch of trade-offs, right? Better access to certain things, lots more crowds, lots more crazy people. I guess technically it's probably the same amount of crazy people, it's just, it's denser. There's just more, because there's more people. Hey, Mononcle Queen, speaking of crazy people, how are you doing? Happy Monday going on Tuesday. We're just talking about crazy drivers. Oof. You have driving anxiety? It's easy. You just ignore that looming fear of death, that looming angel of death that's hovering over you every time you step into your car. Just ignore that guy. You blame being raised to drive super defensively. Oh. You know what you're doing. Pay attention to what other people are doing. Okay, sir, there are hundreds of people around me on the highway. Yeah, I will admit, I do not drive defensively. I do not drive defensively. You had to get real confident real fast when you moved here because you have to take and merge on this highway here to get anywhere. Oh yeah. Well, that's a classic example. There's a merge like that very close to me where you're merging on a 2-lane highway. You have to turn onto it when there are cars in the far lane, but not cars in the close lane. And if you get behind someone that is not courageous enough to realize, like, I need to do this, otherwise we're going to be here for 30 fucking minutes before I get onto the road, you have to start honking at them until they go. And it is literally out of like self-preservation because there are cars stacking up behind you. And again, like, you have to go. You have to be courageous enough to just go. And there are people that it just, they can't handle it. And it's like, if you've never been here before, please never come back to this intersection or figure out how to drive. Because it's a huge problem. And I will admit, it sucks. It really sucks. You have to be like 100% sure that the car I see coming is in the far lane and that the close lane is empty. And then you just go and hope that the person's paying attention, and you maybe kind of stay on the shoulder for a little bit and then ease in. And it sucks. But that's how that intersection is. Like, whoa, it's terrible. You had to get confident real fast. You moved here because you have to take. Oh yeah, the merge. Yeah, that's what triggered me on that one. I just reminded you of the existential dread and entropy street. Yeah, exactly. It's all the same thing. You didn't have it as bad when you were younger, growing up in backwoods. Oh yeah, there wasn't exactly traffic. Yeah. And it doesn't help, right? The road I described, it's like a 40-mile-per-hour road, but of course everyone's going like 55, 60. So that's another issue. And of course they're coming around a semi-blind turn. Good times. You will floor it and have cut off people, no worries. Yeah, I mean, they were probably going too fast anyway. You drive to Columbus frequently, plus you drove to Crossville, Tennessee. That's your longest drive ever. Oh. Nice. People can literally make U-turns on this highway too with how many turnarounds they have. So it's like 15 to 20 minutes for someone to make a U-turn, and you have to cut across 2 lanes. Yeah. You had to cut across 2 lanes onto a straight road. Yikes. That's... ugh. You've learned that the best defense for driving is to have a good offense. There you go. Speed, thinking 10 steps ahead, assuming everyone's an idiot. Yeah. Yes, the entropy speech. Yeah, there's a link. You should add the angel of death to that one. The most aggressive driving you had to do was dip in between 2 cars and quickly merge in the far lane because no one's letting you over. Yeah, that's the worst. You just kind of have to be like, all right. Entropy will win. You had 1 car length as ways to do it. That's classic. I'm not going to let you over, but I'm going to leave enough space that if you're like highly precise in your driving, oh, here we go. That's kind of like when I'm driving along, I usually leave about like, you know, a car and a half length of the space, maybe 2 car lengths of the car in front of me. And then someone, of course, will pull in there. I'm like, it wasn't meant for. I was supposed to be standoff distance, not like merge distance. Oh well. All I'm left with is a Deku Nut. Hey, Piffle Cake, how are you doing? It's so close. Oh no! No, Zankoi, you got Tao Pai Pai'd. How did that happen? Wait a minute. Zankoi, try to bonk again. If you have a chance. Hey, look at that. Okay. No, that's good. Hey, you got some chicharrones. It was weird. You didn't have 50 bonks, but you got minus 50, so it's like you don't have enough bonks. That's kind of weird. But then you got some chicharrones, so it doesn't matter. You're doing all right Tuesday? That's right, happy Tuesday. It's pretty good. It was a good Monday here. You're glad your work bestie gets your dark humor? Yeah, that helps. That's good. Otherwise, it's just awkward. Or maybe it makes it more fun. I don't know. Oh, we got a 7-1 streak. Ditching the clothes. All right, hold on. We got an ad break coming up, but let's do this. Let's do the streak first. All right, there we go. Piffle cake. Let me make sure our streakers are warmed up. They are warmed up. Thank you so much for the 7 stream watch streak. Let's go, streakers. 7 streaking naked frogs to celebrate Piffle Cake's 7 stream watch streak. Thank you so much. 1 to grow. Thank you so much. We have got an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take one final stretch break, and we'll get to reading some Bleach here in about 30 minutes. You told your work bestie that your resignation is gonna be you dying on the table during a surgery Tuesday. You love that, and you equally make the same jokes. Perfect. Oh, he said he would sprint to the hospital and resuscitate you himself. You're not allowed to leave your job. That's right. You'll be at 25 tomorrow. Nice. Okay. That reminds you of a short you saw where there's a POV of someone in their casket, and their boss leans over and whispers, "So are you still coming in tomorrow?" Oh, gosh. Life would be boring without them. Oh, your work partner? Yeah. He would do that. Your kind of boss? He needs you more than you need him. That's the better position to be in. All right, we're in ad break. I'm gonna go grab a quick stretch, get some more water. Be right back. Do some bonking. Woo. I shall return. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the 4:45 and 5:45 slots, fun. You prefer opens? You hate the closes? I've slowly switched my schedule to early as well. I get into work at like 6:30. I'm out of there by like 2, and I put in another half hour of work back here. Fine by me. There's also usually some day in the week that I have to stay late anyway. That makes up for all the other times. Most days you're home, nap, chores done before your kids even get home from school? Nice. Yeah, why would you want evenings? Occasionally get the clopins. And when he gets, when he whines so much, you're like, bro, it's not a big deal. We close at 9. It's not like you're here till midnight. Yeah, that's true. You're super early too. You leave at 7:15 in the morning. I was gonna say, Sherman's Fire's got the night shift. Well, should have the night shift. Oops. Your work makes you laugh. We have our place, my place is open 24/7. So that has its positives and negatives. Most people don't work that late, but occasionally it happens. Like I pulled an all-nighter maybe a month or 2 ago. And it wasn't too bad. It was empty, which was nice. I got a lot done. That was the crazy thing. And then like, right, so because I worked like, I don't know, 20 hours in a row or something, I just took one of the later days in the week off, which is nice. I've got like a flexible calendar like that. Usually the latest you work is 2. That's nice. I think you're nuts that you work the day before the holiday. Yeah, this is a normal work day, right? Oh, they only have like 4 to 5 hour shifts. Hey, pork. You have to train newbies for half of your day today? Oh. They're like, we gave you a small amount of work. Still allocate me what other Washington team get given one whole day. Oh, to be fair, it was a small amount of what they usually give you. Okay. We know you're going to be busy half the day doing training, but please do all your other normal stuff. Yeah, that's right. Oh! Oh, well, with lucky pulls like that, cheating. Oh no. Pork, how's the rest of the weekend? Ooh. See, I'm more excited about the items rather than the point value. You saw Exit 8 at the movies yesterday? It was fun. Exit 8. What's that about? Oh, man. See, ugh. This yarn. Oh, the Baconator. You got the bacon sandwich. Mmm. Puzzle horror video game where you're trapped in a subway exit tunnel. You have to make your way out by figuring out whether or not there's differences in the tunnel. Wait, so, but it's a movie? Oh, they made a movie of it. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's in Japanese with subs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Exit 8. Is that like Deguchi? Deguchi Hachi? Oh, you can speedrun? Oh, yeah, I bet that's fun. What is a what's a speedrun time on that? Can you beat it like really fast? $3 on sale. Oh, okay. Stream it next. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know how to pronounce the game that you're currently playing. It sounds like Recce tier. Like I'm gonna reconnoiter a tier. There's a platform 8. They made a second one. You're in the train for that one. All right, let's check this out. The Exit 8. Yep, Deguchi 8. I am. It has been purchased. It's funny, you think there would be like a reference to Platform 8 then. Oh, there it is. Nobori Hachi. There you can get both for $5. Sagashite. This is legit solid $5 purchase. Ugh. There we go. Post Ludium. Your 10-year-old came in as you were buying it. Ooh, that game, I want it. You have raised a mini me. Oh. Well, you can... Do you play games together? Or is that not cool? She's brilliant. You can't wait to see you. Oh, that's awesome. You do play games together. Oh, good. Oh, that's fun. I think my parents tried, but it was beyond their... Most games were beyond their ken. Right, that was the generation that did. I was one of the first generations that grew up with video games. So that was inevitable. Too much of a gap. Gifted in reading, writing, 3rd grade reading levels. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Oh, to be young again. Reading all the books. Oops. Not only would we have a, I don't know if they do this anymore, we would have a bookmobile. They still do bookmobiles. Where the, basically a mobile library. They typically would go to smaller schools. And you would go in, usually in batches of like, 2 or 3 kids. Because they weren't very big. It was literally like a trailer vehicle. But it was full of books from the library. And it was literally a mobile library. So you could return books, you could and you could pick out new books. It was amazing. We had like, bookshelves of books to read when, in each classroom. But, there was like one bookshelf. Yeah, the bookmobile was awesome. She's so smart. You have a different parenting style. It shocks the school. Your 13-year-old is autistic. Has an IEP for both of them. You asked, what do you want them to be when they grow up? Yeah, happy, healthy, and know they're loved. Let them figure it out. You do have a bus that's a mobile library? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, it's such a great resource. I mean, I imagine in today's world, it's like less of an issue, but I don't know. I'm still very much a physical book person. When you had those come by your elementary school, you volunteered to help out for the day to get out of class. Nice. Just sitting there reading. I remember, I don't know if they still do it, but you could flip to the back where the checkout card was, and it would have the information of like the author, publisher, and all that, but it also have like a grade level. And that's what I remember, like you'd go back and look and be like, okay, make sure it was like, I eventually figured out like I could read beyond the grade I was in or whatever. But it was a good guide to be like, oh, okay, this one says like, way beyond where I am or whatever. So maybe I'll stay away from that one. You love ebooks because then you can read at work. And it looks like you're replying to your boss. Yeah, nothing beats a physical book. I will still take physical books when I travel. You were reading college type books for fun when you were 12? Hey, you know, that's awesome. You find the right book that catches your imagination, right? That's a great motivator to learn. I used to travel around with a dictionary because I would be reading books that I was just like, I don't know what these are. Yeah, you bring physical books too? Not that you travel when you used to. There you go. Rarely do ebooks. Oh, you had to do Lord of the Rings on Kindle because no matter what edition you looked at, the text was too small. That's right. They did print those books pretty tiny. Or the text, at least. Tell yourself Spanish. You're being petty and studying psychology for fun when we were 12. Oh! And there we go. You got 2 stacks of book next to your bed, 1 stack of manga and the other high fantasy. Perfect. I would like to claim I have 2 stacks of books, but it's more like an amorphous pile. Been slowly getting into ebooks because you want to do hobbies while you read? Oh yeah, see, there you go. Or audiobooks, yeah. Yeah, no, FERT. It was a FERT cushion. Pardon me while I FERT. When I traveled is when you depend on digital books. Oh, okay. Yeah, 1,000 books in space of your phone, so you don't have to worry about you'll finish a book and not have another to read. But I usually have that problem where I'm like, well, what books am I going to read? I might read this, I might read this, and then I take too many books. Ooh, turtle shell. Middle school, they put up sign-ups for Spanish class to see if they wanted to offer it middle school. They let in everyone but you, even though they had space. Oh! You found Spanish language textures from the 80s and taught yourself how to play. That's weird. Like, why? Why? You had someone read you yesterday that knits and plays video games. They have a custom controller for their feet. Oh, nice. Wow. Wait, like, can they use their hands, or you mean like so that they can like manipulate stuff while they're like knitting and playing video games? Because I've seen like pedals for like push to talk, like muting the stream and stuff like that. You'll take a book and bring a backpack full of heavy books. There you go. Hello, Lim. How's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about books. Often like traveling and reading. You've seen this person before? I've seen a guy who plays games with a sax and a keyboard. Yeah. They knit with their hands, use the controls to input the commands into their game. Okay. The school hated you? Senior high and high school, you're the only one who qualified for a scholarship for a specific town. Your counselor didn't turn in your application, so got given to someone who lived close. Wow. Wow. That is like spite on a whole new level. I mean, like, really? Oh, the manga tag, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually in about 5 minutes, we're going to start reading manga. Oops. So you're just in time. You're just in time. We're going to be reading Bleach. I read in Japanese. I'm practicing my Japanese, so I will read the Japanese and then translate it. Yeah, like Pork just said. If you do the inputs, you can't speak English. Oh, yeah. They also tried to pin a theft on you. Refused to let you see the video. Wasn't allowed to call your parents. Threatened to throw a chair. Principal's window. They reviewed the tapes. Realized it wasn't you. Oh my gosh. What a lovely environment. You just started getting a manga a bit ago? Yeah, absolutely. What have you been reading? Or what have you been looking at? Adults who bully kids are just weird, like go get some therapy. Yeah, it's probably not a healthy thing when educators are people that are like view kids as out of like spite, which is sort of like I never got whatever, so I'm not gonna give you whatever. Like, well, okay, maybe you shouldn't be an educator. Not clear what drives that behavior, but it's usually not healthy either way. Either way, it's like maybe you shouldn't be around young people. Adults who you bully your child, do you need help? He also bullies you. Well, you know, family is different. It's expected out of family. It's called love. One of the people accusing you had an entire business with your grandfather. He had known you. Oh my gosh. I was going to say that then you get into the small town-ish stuff and that just gets weird. You just got into Berserk. You grew up on the anime. Okay. You also have Dan Dan Dan, Sakamoto Days. Just bought One Punch, Death Note, Chainsaw Man, nice. My Hero Academia, but haven't started or find them yet. Okay. Oh, you haven't started then, or you find them still. Really surprised how much you like Dan Dan Dan. Ah, nice. I've got the Japanese versions of Dan Dan Dan, Death Note, Chainsaw Man, and I think and Berserk. We have not read it. Well, we've read the first arc of Chainsaw Man, but I have not read on stream any of the other ones yet. We're currently reading Bleach, Jujutsu Kaisen, and then a bunch of older manga. Well, not a bunch. Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan, Wonder Cat Kyuu-chan, and what's the other one? Astro Boy. Astro Boy, which is a very old manga. Found Chainsaw Man kind of stale. Seemed good when Bat showed up at the end. Sakamoto's fun. Death Note, you're half through. Okay. You read 0 and 1. Okay. Yeah, we're on the last volume of JJK. So, but we're not reading that until tomorrow. We read it yesterday. Oh, the first book's got it. Oh yeah, Blackjack. Yeah, I think I have Blackjack too. When you say half, you mean the first volume. Ah, got it. Okay. Yeah, we're on, so we'll be reading Bleach. We're on volume 38, which is halfway through. It's 74 volumes total. And with JJK, we're on volume 30, which is the final volume. This is the last volume, but we just started. And the other ones like Astro Boy, Tetsuwan, this is the second volume. We're halfway through that. So we've really just started this one. This is the manga that's like from the 50s and 60s, right? It's got a very older style. And then we're also reading, again, Fushigi Naka no Kyuu-chan, which is a 4-panel comic, which is very cute, featuring this cat. So anyway, yeah, we'll be reading. Oh, well, where am I here? We should be shifting over soon. All right, we got that much to go. We got like that much to go. And we're on row 28. I think we'll finish up tomorrow. We'll finish up this bit tomorrow, and then we'll move on and see what else we've got. So there we go. You just started last week ago. Picked up a bunch of first volumes to see what you like. Oh, good. Absolutely demolishing Berserk. Oh, nice. Okay. I've only looked at the first part of Berserk, but I tend to only read manga on stream that are finished, so that when we read it, there's no new books. Which is why it's to avoid like getting to the last book and then having to wait 3 or 4 months before the next book is published, and then forgetting everything that was in the book. So Berserk is still going on, so we probably won't queue that one up to read anytime soon. But Chainsaw Man just finished, so we may switch over to Chainsaw Man when we're done with JJK. Let's see. Any recommendations for new manga reader? What kind of stories do you like? It kind of highly depends on what kind of stories you like. I mean, if you didn't like Chainsaw Man, was there any particular thing about Chainsaw Man? Just kind of helps to get a sense of what you enjoy. Read a hell out of Berserk ages ago with a hiatus. So much to catch up on. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how much further. My understanding with Berserk is that they kind of know the general plot, so they'll do their best to, you know, keep going and finish it off. Meanwhile, like Galaxy Express 39, the new series there, the Another Story, Matsumoto died, and it sounds like they've ended, or they're going to end that series. So it kind of depends on the series and I guess who's left behind. Oh, it did make it out. Nice. Hey, Kaz. Hope it's going well. All right, let's read some manga. Time for the manga. Perfect pause point for the music. We are reading Bleach. We are on Bleach chapter 324. Bleach volume 38, chapter 324. Okay. Start recording. Change our overlay here. We'll read Astro Boy later. Bleach first. Volume 38, chapter 324. That's right. You got like less than a minute to do more bonking. I think my follows are broken too. I missed another one earlier, but I appreciate it. So just say thank you for follows. Oh, change our stream info. Something without One Piece characters or overpowered characters. Kind of why you're really liking Dun Dun Dun. Even Guts is kind of OP. Okay. Do you want it to be like fantasy fighting or stuff like that? Otherwise, like a classic like feel good type of manga would be Yotsuba, but that's more like slice of life and like say like real life in Japan with a strange girl. That would be my initial recommendation. But if you want like action, Pat Labor had a good mix. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, if you want like a short manga or one that's like relatively short, I would highly recommend Pluto, which is a retelling actually of an Astro Boy series. Pluto was a very good series. And robots. Okay, so we are switching over to Japanese manga translation. We're reading Bleach, Wonder Cat, and Astro Boy. Writing and reading. But Yotsuba is a fun one to check out if you want to see some things that are more about like what life in Japan is like. All right. Goodnight Punpun. I've heard things about Goodnight Punpun, Oyasumi Punpun. I can't speak to that one. I've looked at it. It does not necessarily appeal to me. But I have not read it, so I can't say either way. A bit too heavy? What, Punpun? Or Pluto? No risque stuff. The wife will find it and get mad. Well, I think Other Lim is reading in English, so that's not going to be a problem. Okay. You're still learning Japanese. You can read hiragana, most katakana, but you don't know what you're reading, if that makes sense. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. There's a number of books that won't have hiragana or katakana, or won't have furigana. So for instance, right, this Bleach will tell you how to pronounce that kanji, right? Boku. But there will be some books where that will not be there. So you would know that means that's Boku. So I don't know about Berserk. I don't have Berserk near me to pull down to see whether it whatever, but it doesn't matter because if you're just learning Japanese, there's really no manga that's a good starter manga. Because of the problem you just identified, which is you can read what's there, but you're not going to understand most of it. It just takes time. Okay. I'm going to get started reading this. I record these onto YouTube, so I'm happy to answer more questions, but I'll probably have to pick up questions later when we're done with the chapter. Because I usually don't take a break when I'm in the middle of reading a chapter. But I'm happy to answer more questions. But I'll do it like after I'm done reading the chapter. Yeah, no worries. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, here we go. I think we're all set. Okay, let's read chapter 324 of Bleach the Reaper. Ugh. I should have figured this out before. Oh, do-cha. No, do-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. So the cha's splashing of blood. So Kira has possibly decapitated this person. We didn't quite see. That was a pretty bloody end. This looks awfully bloody. Bung. I guess that's Kira swinging the blade, maybe cleaning the blood off or straightening the blade in the process. Sayonara. Sora no senshi. Farewell, warrior of the sky. Dekireba yoku wo, boku wo. If possible, me. So me as a direct object. If possible, me. Yurusanai de hoshi. Desiring forgiveness. So basically, no. Yurusanai de. Wait. If it's possible. Yeah. Desiring not forgiving of me. Okay. I just want to make sure that it's, I guess he's saying like, if it's possible, I don't want you to forgive me. This is an odd request. Okay. He's sheathing his sword. King. And there we go. We got our splash page for the Reaper. Very cinematic. Shifting, I guess. Yeah, we're shifting scenes. All right. So that was just wrapping up that scene. They didn't make it clear. They didn't make it clear. Did he really behead the guy? It's implied. But we'll see. Okay. So we're switching scenes. Gun. This is the 69 dude. Shoo. Done. Okay, they're landing like a quick turn. Doustanda Fukutaicho? How did? Meaning, what's wrong? What happened, Assistant Captain? Zuibun shoumo shitteru na? Very much doing shobun, aren't you? Or sorry, shomo, aren't you? Shomo is exhaustion. So like you're doing very much exhaustion, being consumed up, used up, aren't you? Fukutaicho doushi no tatakai de komo ippo dake ga shoumo suru mono nano ka? Assistant Captain, equivalent warrior battle. With that, this way also just one direction. Exhaustion doing thing, question mark. Okay, so basically this is a rhetorical question. Like how could it be that you are exhausted with just like one direction doing this way in a fight with an equivalent warrior of assistant captain rank? So ippo in this case is, I don't think ippo dake is going to be something specific. Yeah, okay, it's not. I think he just means just from one side. Yeah, he's saying just one side, meaning like you. Why are just you? Ippo dake. Just one direction being exhausted. Okay. And so there's 69 dude looking Shomo. Kore wa ittai douyou koto darou na? As for this, the hell, how sort of event, I wonder. So, like, what the hell is going on with this? As for this, what the hell is happening, I wonder. 副隊長相当の能力となったこの俺と戦って Assistant Captain appropriate or proportional ability, like becoming that, with this me fighting. So fighting with me and being of an ability that's proportionally of Assistant Captain, ... 君一人だけが消耗する. And you just alone, just you, being exhausted. これはどういうことだと思う? As for this, the event called how, thinking. So what do you think this means? So this person is being very pedantic. Like, what could this possibly mean? Fighting with me, who's of an equivalent ability of an assistant captain rank ability, and just you are exhausted. What do you think that means? Urusei yatsu da. You're a noisy fellow. You're a noisy fellow, meaning shut up. You're a noisy guy. 俺の力が副隊長には足りねえって言っていいてのか? My strength, my ability, as for to assistant captain not being sufficient, wanting to say, question mark. So you're implying, you're wanting to say that I'm not sufficient. My strength isn't sufficient to be an assistant captain, right? Esakuta. So this is the dumbass that says this all the time. Seikai, correct. Esakuta. Sasuga wa fukutaichou da. As expected of an assistant captain. 俺が君らご手体の力を測り損ねていないとすれば、まさしくそういうことになる。Okay, me, your guys is like palace squads or defense squads power, measuring and gathering. Hakari sonaete. Hakari sokone. Okay. Hakari is to measure. Sokonete is to harm. Oh no, it's to misjudge. To miss out despite wanting to do. Okay. If not doing that, it becomes the event called seeming to be masashi. Masashiku. Surely, no doubt. Okay. So, again, me, you guys of the Palace Protection Squad, your strength, missing out on measuring, if not doing that. So if I have not mismeasured the strength, the power of you Palace Protection Squads, so in other words, double negative, if I have done this correctly, it's the event called certainly without a doubt. So he's basically saying, without a doubt, I have correctly measured your strength. 副隊長って呼ぶんじゃねえよ? Saying 副隊長, not calling, or like basically don't call out, don't say 副隊長. Hisagi Shuhei da. So he's saying, I am Hisagi Shuhei. Saisho ni nanotta daro ga. In the very beginning, to name oneself, right? So that's what I called myself from the very beginning. Hisagi Shuhei, not Fukutaicho. Interesting. Nanoru. Yeah, that's what I called myself. That's how I named myself. Nanoru. Sore wa shitsurei. So as for that, it's a rudeness, which is kind of like saying, my apologies. I was rude. Ukkari shitteita yo. Ukkari is to be reckless, heedless. Yeah, careless. Like I am doing carelessness. I was being careless, thoughtless. Somosomo kimi hitori ni nanoraseru toyu no ga reigi ni kaeshite ita ne. Somosomo. Oh, yeah. In the first place, to you alone, the thing called, I guess, like naming oneself to you alone, or to one person. Yeah, no, to you alone. Reigi, doing returning. Reigi is just like politeness, manners, courtesy. Okay. The thing called, from the beginning, kimi hitori ni nanoraseru to. I'm struggling with the tense of this verb. Allowing. I guess allowing. The thing called allowing to name oneself to you alone from the start. Doing returning of the manners. I guess what in essence he's saying, like, I'm going to return the etiquette and will introduce myself to you. Somo is a little bit, is what's throwing me off there. Okay, but anyway. Nanotte oku yo. So now he's saying, like, I will introduce myself. I will name myself, oku, to do that on purpose. Baragan heika no Horashion Findoru Kyariasu da. Okay, so Baragon, I guess His Majesty Baragon's Frashion. So we've seen that before. It's like the subordinate, the Frashion of His Majesty Baragon. And the actual name is Findoru Kyariasu. All right. Sate. Well then. Kimira no reigi ni junjita tokoro de sorosoro tatakai ni mo shimatsu o tsukeyo. To your guys' etiquette or politeness at the point of junjita. What is that kanji? All right, we'll have to look this one up. I recognize this. Jun. Yeah, semi, quasi. Okay. Junjita. Interesting. Oops. Well, we just lost it. I guess nazoraeru, this can mean to like, it can be like semi-partial, or it can mean associate, but it can mean to like imitate, pattern after. So I think that's more what we want here is just like, at the place of having imitated your guys's etiquette, which is what he's just done. Like, I've imitated patterned myself after your aregi, your politeness. Finally, also to battle, let's engage in cleaning it up or ending this. Basically, let's finish up our battle. Kimira no yarikata ni junjiru katachi de ne. So there's that verb again. Towards your guys' way of doing things, it's the shape or the form of imitation. So I guess like we'll do it in the form that imitates your way of doing things. So let's finish up the battle. Let's end this also to this fight in the shape or the form that imitates the way that you guys do this. I guess that's how we're going to take Junjiru. Let me check Jisho real quick. I'm sorry I missed a bunch of stuff here. I'm not going to be able to check that out till later. Junjiru. To follow. So we're getting, okay, there it is. It says rare. Yeah, you can't see this because it does. I need to have this bot show up in chat. It is that Junjiru, and it is this other like Junbi. It's this Junjiru. It's just a different kanji. So to follow, to conform, to apply to. So I was saying like imitate, but that kind of works. Okay. Tsumari. What that means is, 俺が君を切り捨てて終わるということだ。Hisagi Shuhei. So what that means is, I'm the one that will cut and throw you away. Cut and throw away you. Ending called event it is. So I'm the one it's the event of ending you, cutting and throwing you away. And then he names him. Hisagi Shuhei. Minamo ni kizame. Minamo. This is like on the surface of the water, carve. And it's a command, right? Kizame, kizamu. So he's saying carve on the surface of the water. Minamo is not a standard reading for that, but that's what those kanji mean. And kizamu is to carve. All right, so this seems a little bit odd. Right? He hasn't been struggling in battle, but he's doing his kaiho, or whatever they call it, his release. All right, so he's got like crab arms now, crab claws. What is he calling this? Pinza Gouda. Okay. Pincers of Gouda cheese. No, what is pinza Gouda? So pinza has got to be like pincer or pinch. And what would Gouda mean in Spanish? The kanji is, I don't know what that is. That's katana. That's flowing, severing. So let's look up this one real quick if we can. Oh, okay. You got Mushi down here. There it is. Okay, so this kanji is the hibernation of insects. Okay. Interesting. That is not the normal things here. So I guess, well, I don't know. So blade, a hibernation of insects, and then flowing severing. The English went with sharp pincer, which pinsa would be pincer, and then maybe guda means sharp. Anyway, whatever. The kanji are seem a little bit different there. Like I would have expected hasamu or something like that kanji to pinch, but guess not. それがアランカルのresurrection ってやつか? So that is the thing called the Arankaru's resurrection? Question mark? Esakuta. Correct. Yoku gozonji da. Well, good knowledge, like well known. てめえらだけがこっちの情報を持ってると思ったら大間違いだぜ. Only you guys, this direction's information possessing, if thinking, big mistake. So it's a big mistake if you were thinking that it's only you guys that you're the only ones that know direct information about us. 何もそんな風に思っちゃいないさ. Nothing in that sort of manner or style thought. So basically, I didn't think that way. I didn't think anything like that. Okay. So this guy is leaping into the air. And then maybe like vanishing, like moving really fast. Okay, we get the classic, like, they're behind you. He looks behind him. And as I always say, right, the buildings take the most damage. Gun. Okay. The pincers coming in, although it's not really the pincer cutting, it's the claw itself. Don't think too hard about it, I'm sure. I'm sure everything is sharp. Esakuta! Exactly. Sonido no sokudo wo yoku mede otta. The speed of sonido, well with the eye, followed. Like you chased with the eye well. The speed of sonido, meaning you saw that attack. Sonido was that one attack or whatever. Kind of like the Seto, they have these set attacks. Okay. Seikai seikai to urusei yatsu da. Now, this is kind of interesting. So exactly noisy guy you are. So you're noisy. Shut up with the seikai seikai. So he's saying esakuta, which again, the pronunciation in Japanese of these kanji is seikai. So it's kind of interesting that this comes across as seikai seikai instead of esakuta. But there you go. He's saying, basically, shut up. You're a noisy guy with all the seikai seikai. Gyan. 生きることは困難な問題の連続だ. Sorry. You're in the middle of a battle. All this is happening, and the line you lead off here is, as for the event of living, difficult problems, consecutive series it is. So this is like life. Life is a series of like consecutive difficult problems. 少しでも多く正解を選択した者が生き残る. Just a little bit, many select like option picking people correctly remaining. 少しでも, even just a little bit, many of the like picking options people, I guess people that pick the correct options are remaining. Okay. ならば誰もが少しでも多くの世界を手にしたいと思うはずだ. If that's the case, nobody, even a little bit, many correctness, doing in the hand, thinking ought to do. 違うか? Is that different? So if that's the case, it ought to be about thinking of wanting to do in the hand. In other words, like wanting to act on many correctnesses, even just a little bit. That should be anyone doing that. だからてめえがその世界を与えてやるってのか? Therefore, you're the one, those correctnesses, doing the favor of bestowing or like granting? Is that what you're saying? So that's why you're saying that you're the one that bestows or grants those correctnesses? Which I guess 与える to bestow, to grant. Could be to cause, to provide. You're the one that supplies seikai, correctness. 大層な弁舌だ. Okay, I guess that's him saying this. It's like a great amount of benzetsu. Speech. Okay, basically like it's a lot of speech. Lots of layers of speech. A lot of talking. Taiso. Yeah, exaggerated speech. Okay. Okay. All right, so something's happening here. Kin. Oh, pa 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 pang. Kwa. Za. All right. Bakudo no 62. So we have the binding way, number 62. Again, the bakudos, the dos are different type classes of spells. This is a binding path. Number 62. Hyappo rankan. So 100 step. Oh, right. Rankan. Rankan is a guardrail, a banister. It can also mean a person that cries endlessly or a person shining like the stars or moon. But anyway, there you go. It's either 100 step guardrail, banister, or again, apparently an archaic meaning to rankan is crying like, what was it? Crying endlessly, or a person that shines like the stars or moon. Kan here is to be dry, and the ran here is like a column or a handrail. So whatever. All right. I guess this is more about handrails, because that looks like a handrail, and I guess they're shooting he's going to shoot 100 of them. Whoa. Owarida. Owarida benzetsuya. Okay, so it's the end. It's over. And he calls him benzetsuya. So we saw benzetsu was like speech. And the ya sort of implies that he is a shopkeeper, a seller of speeches. Zda. Nameru na yo, shinigami. Don't lick me, shinigami. So nameru means to lick, but here it means don't underestimate. Don't treat me lightly. So nameru unfortunately has this other meaning, which actually in manga is the more common meaning, which is not to underestimate or treat someone lightly. So don't do that, Shinigami. But it's kind of funnier to say, don't lick me. Ugh. Gashang. All right, so he's doing something with his big claw. Sha. Okay, like something is flying out from the claw. And maybe that's a ka? Shaka. Hmm? Oh. There we go. Okay, so he's pinned to the wall, but he can still do some stuff. Still got a ranged attack. Koatsu ka? A high pressure water flow, like a high pressure water jet. Question mark? Exacto. Oh, sorry, exacta. Gah. Okay, that's him grabbing these banisters and I guess trying to pull them out. Daga, so exactly. Daga, soshite teki igai no hoko ni me o mukeru no wa yoku nai. But, so exactly, but doing that way, and I guess to a direction of other than the enemy, as for turning the eye, it's not good. So it's not good to turn the eye in a direction other than the enemy. No esu exacto. So this is fuseikai, which is like not correct. No es exacta. Oh, now it's exacto. Zanen da Shinigami. It's unfortunate. It's regrettable, Shinigami. Okay. それで、かわした気になるか? With that, is it the intent to do kawasu? Oh, to dodge, to evade. Like, do you think you've dodged it by doing that? それで, with that? Kini naru is just to like have on the mind, to be worried about. I guess it's like, do you feel inclined that you've dodged by doing that? Ja. Ja, ja. Okay, he's doing some sort of maneuver here. Whoa. I guess maybe these are more of those high pressure water jets, water flows. Hare. Hazashini. Okay, so this is now 69 dude giving a command to his blade. Kare is to reap, to harvest. And he calls out the name Wind of Death. Kazashini. No. Okay. Yeah, so presumably those are the high pressure water streams. And this is now little droplets of water or big droplets of water that are being dissipated. Oh. Okay, so his blade is spinning around. It's making that sound. Ooh. And that's like grab. Oh, he got two of them. All right, there we go. That's the end of the chapter. Kubi no bakudan nano kana. So neck thing also explosive, I wonder? That's Kira looking at this. So I guess that's going back to this thing, which apparently this chain he had were explosives. explosives on his chain. And so apparently he's got like a similar necklace or something. So that's what this is like. Is that thing on his neck also a bomb? I wonder. All right. That was 325 or 324. There we go. Fearful fight. I guess the battle's not over. It's just beginning or whatever. That is the title here. Fearful fight. So we will go read 325 next time. Okay. All right.
Here's our dear little old friend.
Hey, chicken. How are you doing? That's a shikai. Yeah, I don't really care. Good to know. Don't care. I'm not going to remember. There's 1,000 of them. I won't keep them straight. Let's see. Okay. It gives people something in YouTube to write about and feel smart, so it's all good. All right, Chomp. Where were we? Owabi. Let's see. Part 6. All right, so we're going to read 45. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's it. Okay, so 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 45 to 50. All right. I think that's it. So we'll move on here to Kyuu-chan. I'm just happy that chapter was shorter than 40 minutes. Okay, volume 4. And I said 45 through 50. I don't think I've been putting like the session. Maybe I have. I should probably put that on here just to be complete. It also makes it more obvious for me later. All right, here we go. Oh, Owabi. That's an apology, right? Yeah, okay. Owabi. Kyuu-chan. All right, here we go. All right, let's continue with our 6th session with Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan in the 4th volume. Owabi. Apology. Owabi. So the previous chapter ended with Kyuu-chan meeting Hinata after work, saying hi to everyone, including chomping on that guy. Otsukare-sama. Otsukare. So that's them saying farewell, like basically, thanks for all the hard work. You got tired. Thanks for getting tired. Ojima-san o kanja dame desho? Okay, so this is Ojima-san, which is his boss. So Mr. Ojima, biting is no good, right? So it's no good to bite. Like, don't bite him. Kondo chanto ayamaro ne. Next time, properly, let's apologize, okay? Kokuri, bow, nod. Pin, pon, okay? Doorbell. This is Ojima-san. Dare da. Who is it? So it's like sunrise. Konna asa hayaku ni. This early in the morning. This morning early towards that. So who is this so early in the morning? Gachu or gotcha. That's the door opening. And what do we have here? Some sort of apology. Oh, deep apology. I Hayami. Okay, that's going to be either like Shinsha, deep apology, or like Fukai Ayamari. Yeah, deep appreciation, sincere apology. Shinsha. Okay. I wonder what's in the box. Oh, we'll find out. Okay. Wait, is that kami kami? Like God biting? No. Yeah, that's kamu, to bite, right? So yeah, so this is like, well, we'll see what it's referring to. God bite. Uchi no Kyuu-chan shirimasen ka? Ban. Ashimoto. Ashimoto? Oh, I guess. So Uchi no Kyuu-chan shirimasen ka? Uchi, he means like my house, my home. My Kyuu-chan, not familiar with? Do you not know my Kyuu-chan? Maybe he means like, do you not know where Kyuu-chan is? He is replying Ashimoto, meaning like watch your step, at your feet. And ban is him slamming the door open. Chanto ayamareta mitai da ne? Properly apologized, it seems, isn't it? Yosh, good. Okay, this says tol something ya. Tol da ya? Tol ya. What would that be? Tol ya? A chicken coop? Oh, yeah. So he likes birds. So this is probably like some sort of bird cage. Maybe a hen house. Maybe like, I don't know why it would, maybe like a little wooden model or something. Betsu ni ii no ni ore mo warukatta wa. Okay, so, and the guy is saying like, it's fine. Otherwise, it's good, even though I also was bad. So like, I also wasn't being good. I was also bad. Sekkaku dakara uchi no tori mitete kore yo. Because it's at great pains, I mean, like, because like you've gone to great trouble, my home's bird, look at, please, or do the favor of looking at. So because you went to all the trouble, like, check out my bird. Kono tori, this bird. And he winks. Nansute, I mean, or is he just kidding? Nansute is just kidding, right? Like, psych. I think that's what that is. It's usually normally nanchatte. So maybe it's like, whatever. So maybe this is it. Like this bird. Kono tori. And it's emphasized. So again, he's making a joke. So it's either this bird, or he's saying like this, like kono tori, like this way. Anyway. Kapu, chomp. これは噛んで大丈夫. As for this, biting is fine. So now Hinata is basically, because he made a bad joke, rather than previously Kyuu-chan would bite when he called Kyuu-chan by the wrong name. Basically, it's fine to bite him for this. Kami. God biting. What else would kami mean? I don't think it would be shin kami. Yeah, okay. Pippikun. Okay, so that's the name of the bird. Pippikun. Pippikun da yo. It's Pippikun. Pyon pyon, hop hop. Tama ni kamu kara kiotsukete. Occasionally bites because be careful. Interesting. Kawaii, cute. Kamu kara kiotsu. Okay, so again, because bites, watch out. Sleep. Ah, netta. Oh, fell asleep. Kamu no. Wait, kamu no Ojima-san ni dake janai desu ka? I guess like the one being bitten, it's only Ojima-san, isn't it? Sonna koto nai mon. That's sort of a event not existing thing. So that's not the way it is. That's not it. Aw. Poor guy. Oshaberi. Talking. Speaking. Why? Okay, so why is normally like sound of people talk. Nanka shabetteru? So talking about something. What are they talking about? Nante itteru n daro? What are they saying, I wonder? Okay, I guess this is more like they're speaking something. And this is more like, what could they be saying, I wonder? Oh, okay. Oh, sono kamikata ikashitten jan? Daro? 週1で美容室通ってんだわ. Okay. Oh, that hairstyle is ikasuru. Ikashite. Oh, stylish. Okay, hey, that hairstyle is cool. It's stylish, sharp, right? Right? Shoot, like 1 day a week. No. 週1で. Bioshitsu, beauty parlor. I think this is supposed to be like once a week, a beauty parlor travels to. So visits, commutes to. Probably not kayote, right? This verb confounds me. This is kayo. To go back and forth, to commute, to attend. Yeah, so basically visiting a beauty parlor like once a week. Okay. まあ一番活かしてるのは僕のご主人様だけど. Oh, I see. Like, he's supplying the voices. Well, the number one stylish one, as for that, it's my owner, you know, but wakaru, you know? Oh, is this supposed to be ventriloquism? Because the speech bubbles coming out? Like, I know. Bishi? Myona atereko yamete kurusai. Please stop the weird, strange atereko. Atereko. Dubbing voiceover. Okay. What does that come? Reko, recording. Ate. What would ate mean here? Ate reko. I don't know what that comes from. Ate reko. Okay. Anyway, please stop with the weird voiceover. So yeah, he was supplying the voices. Okay. Katachi sorezore. Is that I? I no katachi sorezore. Okay, so sorezore here is like each one. Yeah. The love's shape for like each thing or like individually. I no katachi sorezore. Pipikun heart. Tsune. Ouch. Tsune. Oh, to pinch. Tsuneru. So pinch. Pipikun. Ojima-san ga kirai nano kana? So Pipikun, Mr. Ojima is detestable, I wonder? Like, does Pipikun hate Mr. Ojima? Diri? Wahaha. Just laughing. Omae ga taberu n kai? You're the one eating? Okay, so this seems to be the box that he brought that I thought was birdcage, but now it says like tora something. And Kyuu-chan is eating a piece. Paku, chomp. Thank you. Thank you. Mata koi yo. Come again. Demo nanda kande. Zutto Ojima-san no soba ni ita na. I guess like, however, oh, I see, yeah. Demo nanda kande. However, whatever biting, whatever chomping on, continually existed next to Mr. Ojima, wasn't he? So this may be like, he may bite, but he was always next to Ojima-san. So kind of an answer to this. Like, does he not like him? Well, he's always next to him. Okay. There we go. That was a hard section. Setsume Fuzoku? Explanation insufficient? Incomplete, insufficient explanation. Tabletto demo e o kakeru yo. Okay. Even on a tablet, able to draw pictures. You know? Okay, so, oh no. So Kyuu-chan's drawing, and then Hinata's trying to say like, hey, you can even draw pictures on a tablet. And then, of course, Kyuu-chan's using the crayon. Bori. Ah! Never trust a cat with a crayon. See? All right, that was the end of that section. We'll continue next time. Practice your kanji. We'll see what that's going to be about. Uh-oh. Is that a crack on the phone? We'll see next time. Okay. It's going to be adorable. All right. Hey, look, it's 8:30 Astro Boy time. We might finish up at a normal time. Okay. We're still on chapter 40. Astro Boy. Part 9. We're almost done with the chapter. We probably got like 2 sessions left. So we might finally finish this chapter tomorrow. So, volume 2, chapter 40, part 9. Okay, let's hop right to it. Oh, let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay, let's continue with our 9th session with chapter 40 of Astro Boy. The title here, Dead Crossu Denka, His Majesty Dead Cross. Previous chapter ended with Hige Oyaji managing to reactivate Astro Boy with the help of Ocha no Mizu, who showed up. Astro took out this, Atomu took out this robot. The Bunburu, or whatever his name was, ran away. If it's going this way, basically, yoink, or run away. Oh, no, he wasn't running away. If it's going this way, washi no totteoki no pai roboto wo dashite yaru zo. Okay, my held in reserve pi robots will do the favor of sending out. So I'm going to send out my pi robots. And totteoki is to hold in advance, or like hold on purpose, or take on purpose. So totteoku, again, meaning like reserve, or it should be. Yeah. Held in reserve. You see that a lot in stories like this, where there's always like something, some trick held. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So there we go. These little robots are leaping off. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Zawa, 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 Zawa. I guess they're now all marching. Ah! Zawa. Or is that Zaku? No, Zawa, Zawa. That's probably supposed to be a wa. Okay. Oh, why are they called pi? Pi roboto. Pi roboto. All right. Kya! Wow! Kuroshi! Okay. It's painful. It's harsh. Henna roboto kuridashita na. Strange robots. Kuridasu. Kurikasu is to repeat. Kuridasu. To draw. To sally forth. To send out. Okay, that's what we want. So, like, you sent out some strange robots. Boka! Atomu, こいつはキリがない。それよりロボットの操術機をやれ。So Ocha no Mizu is saying, Atom, as for these guys, it's endless. Kiri ga nai. An end does not exist. So more than that, meaning more than like hitting them, the robot control machine, kill it, do it. Take care of the robot control machine. Soujutsu ki. Oh. Waha. Kita na koitsu. So he laughs and says, you came, didn't you, this guy? Kan, kan. All right. So trying to kill a robot child, no problem. Kan. Bullets flying off. Hey, koitsu me. Huh? You. So koitsu, like this guy, meaning like, how dare you? And then me, contempt. So he throws the gun at him. And a wrench. Wow, soryo iji chaikan. Hey, ijikan, that thing is no good. So don't iji. Oh, touch or tamper with. Ijiru. Don't touch that. Don't tamper with that. Aria? Huh? Oh my. Gosho da. It's... Okay, that's bunburu. Gosho. After alive? Gosho? Afterlife. It's the afterlife. What does that mean here? Gosho da. Maybe like, I'll see you in the afterlife. Meaning, I think they just fell on Atomu. Or maybe they're falling on him. Dashite kore. Do the favor of letting out, doing out. So basically, let me out. Atomu dekashita zo. So Ochanomizu is laughing and saying, Adam dekasu, like you did it. Yeah. You did it. Ha ha ha. Hai roboto. Don't get it. Yoku kite kurusaimashita. Okay, so like you did the favor of coming well. I mean, like, thanks for coming. I'm glad you made it. Omae abunai tokoro datta na. You, dangerous point it was. So you were in a lot of danger, you know? Koitsu dead cross no ichimi dattan desu ya na? This guy, Dead Cross's ally was, you know? Or wasn't he? Kishikaran Yatsuja. He's a Kishikaran guy. Kishikaran. Outrageous. What an outrageous dude. Guy. Kishikaran Yatsuja. Tokoro de doumo wakaranai ga doushite ocha no mizu sensei Hakase wa koko e korareta n desu? By the way, how, don't know, but why, as for Dr. Ochanomizu, towards this place, being able to come is it? So I don't know why, but why did you come here? He did just kind of show up. Ha ha ha. Tane o akaseba atomu no karada ni shikuro no meita o shikonde na. So he laughs and says, akaseba, like maybe to reveal. Yeah. Yeah, the akasu to reveal, to divulge, to elucidate. If I reveal the trick, the tane, in the body of Atomu, there is shikomu, a synchronometer. Shinkoronomeita. We see this, we actually saw this in the last chapter, which is actually a later chapter, but shikomu. Shikonde. Shikomu. Yeah, to insert, to build in, to put in. Inserted into the body of Atomu a shikuro no meita, a synchronometer. Anyway, Atomu no ii dokoro ga wakaru you ni shitoita no sa. Adam's whereabouts, in the manner of understanding, it does. Yeah. It's just shitoku. It does it on purpose, doesn't it, in advance? Oh, minasan, mo jikan ga arimasen. So the lower half is saying, oh, everyone, already time is not existing, or there's no more time left. Ragu daitouryo ga ato 1 jikan de hoso ni. President Aragu, with just 1 hour left, towards the broadcast. Eh? Huh? そうだ。こうしちゃいられない? Okay, so that's right. This way, してはいられない。こうしてはいられない。As for doing this way, it's not necessary. Basically, like, we got to do this, I guess. おい、ちょっと待った. Hey, wait a sec. I'm not sure why past tense, but okay. 先生、早く来てください。放送してしまったらおしまいです。Okay, so teacher, quickly, please come. I guess like if do the broadcast or if it finishes, it's the end. So we'll be done for if the broadcast finishes. Toy, oh, it's because he's naked. Like, hey, wait a sec. So he's trying to dress. Toy tate yashikumo hadaka de orai o arukeru katendai. Oh. Okay, like even if you say that, it's iyashikumo. In a slight degree, in the least, being naked. Orai. Coming and going. Walking around and doing coming and going. I guess like katten. I don't know what katten is here. Like can't do it. Kattenai. Okay. Basically, he just doesn't want to go out there naked. Okay, so anyway, there's the clock. Wow, wow, wow. There's the crowd. I don't know what the... Oh, maybe there's supposed to be banners or streamers or something. Okay, yeah. Remember, the president's giving a speech. Dead Cross is going to have the president say that he's going to not be the president anymore. And that robots are not fit to be president. Anyway, 全国民の皆さん、今夜はラグ大統領におめでとういうお礼の番です。Okay, so everyone, all citizens, as for this evening, by President Ragu, congratulations will say, and it's the evening of celebration. Congratulations. Yeah. It's the evening of celebration called and saying omedeto. Well done by President Ragu. Then we have Ragu Daitorio Banzai. So long life, 10,000 years, President Ragu. Roboto Banzai, same thing, robots, 10,000 years. Ragu Banzai. あと1時間で大統領の演説があります。どうぞお聞きください. So this is the speaker, I guess, announcing with just 1 hour left. It's the speech, the formal address of President Ragu, or the president. It exists. So that's going to happen. Please listen. Wow, wow, that's the crowd. Banzai, banzai, cheers, 10,000 years. Done. Got fireworks. Done, done. Fireworks going off. あと1時間で演説だぞ、ラグ大統領. We just saw those words over there, but with just 1 hour left, it's the speech. President Ragu. Hi, yes, sir. もし、とちったりしたら、今度こそぶっ壊すぞ、いいな。Okay. If you're gonna do tochitari, flub. Wow, tochiru. If you're gonna flub your lines or be flustered, become confused, this evening in particular, like, I will break you into pieces. Got it? Is that good? はい、はっきり言います。 Yes, sir. Speaking cleanly, clearly speaking. Like I hear you loud and clear. You speak clearly. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, so this is a big deal. Lots of stuff. Fireworks, everything. Oh boy. Roboto Banzai! Again, 10,000 years robots. Wah, wah. Tema no kakaru e desu. Tema no. Tema. It's something about time or labor. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Tema no kakaru. Okay, anyway. Soda oil, all right. Popcorn. Roboto onpare. Oh, is that going to be robots on parade? Yeah, on parade. Okay. A display of robots. All right, so it's just a bunch of fun stuff. Draw crazy robot future stuff. Always fun. Always. More crazy fun robot stuff. Wow. Kaka. Wait. いよいよ放送のお時間です。うまくやるんだぞ。ふふふ。Oh, I guess this is Dead Cross addressing him, kind of ironically calling him Kaka, like Your Majesty. Finally, the time of the broadcast it is. Skillfully do it. Like, do it well. Speak well. Denka ima burumburu hakase denwa de atomo ga iki kaeta zo. Kaeta to. So, again, Your Majesty, right now, from Dr. Bunburu on the telephone, Atom came back to life, said, Nani Atomo ga? What? Atom? Mo. Ato jubun de hoso ka? In just 10 minutes, the broadcast? Kuso. Atomume. Kuru nara koi. Okay, so damn it. That Atom. Curse that Atom. If coming, this... Oh, okay, he's got a gun. Mina. Atsumare. So everyone, like, gather together. Roka ni 2 meter oki tatte. In the hallway, I guess like stand 2 meters apart. Stand on purpose in 2 meters in the hallway. 2 meter oki. Oki as a suffix in that way. Fumu. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with that. それから、屋上へ出て空に気をつけろ. And from that, in addition, go out on the roof and to the sky, pay attention. So go out on the roof, pay attention to the sky. Okay. There's Atomu coming along. It's very interesting, right? Here's a very, I'm sure it would be interesting to see when this started. When you often have a black background, mangaka have had some challenges like drawing characters against it. So there will usually be some sort of glow around the character to separate them from black backgrounds, both their lines and whatever else is drawn in. So here we see that this early on. Not surprising. It's a common problem. Doesn't happen there though, which is kind of interesting, right? But you notice like here, he's not filling in the hair of Atomu darkly. It's now the hair of Atomu is lighter, so it stands out against the black background. So that way it doesn't interrupt the fireworks. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Different ways to tackle that problem. Okay, Atomo flying through the fireworks. Imashita. Miyamashita asoko. Okay, oh, existed, meaning there he is. Saw him, was visible. Over there. Yosh. Kondo hanabi ga agattara issei ni utsun da zo. Okay, good. Next time, the fireworks, I guess like when they explode or when they go off, or I guess agaru is going to be when they launch, when they rise up. Yeah, okay. I guess that can mean to like, yeah, we just went sort of the typical thing. When the fireworks launch, when they rise up, in one shot, all at once, fire. So basically to go along with the noise. Issei ni. Yeah, all at once. Fire all at once when the fireworks agaru. Shuru, shuru. So there's the fireworks launching. Han. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Mieta areda. So what visible was visible. It's that thing. Bari, bari. Ute! Fire! So that's Atomo there. So like there it is. You can see him. It's that thing. So that's them, I guess, shooting. Bari, bari. Atattara shizo. Struck, it appears. So it seems that we hit him. Pishan. Tashkamete koi. I guess this is like come and confirm. Tashikameru. Nandai kore wa. What is it as for this? So what is this? Hanabi no omocha no kogeta no janai ka? Kogeta. That's like burned up thing, right? Kogeru, to burn. Yeah. So it's a burned up thing of a toy of a firework. Hanabi no omocha no kogeta no janai, isn't it? So isn't it a burned up toy of a firework or something like that? He he he. Mo housou no jikan sa. So he he he. It's already the time for the broadcast. Oh, I guess their dead cross went outside, and this is Atomo leaping out of the trees. Saragu daitoryou no heya e annai shiro. O goe o tateru to shimetsukeru zo. Okay, so Atomo is saying, well then, towards the room of President Aragu, do leading, do conducting. So like lead me to the room where President Aragu is. If, I guess, like yell out in a big voice, O goe tateru. Tateru. So normally tateru would be to stand up. O goe o tateru to. Yeah, normally you would say o goe o dasu, basically if you shout. But apparently maybe you could say tateru. Anyway, if you stand up with a loud voice, is this, I'm going to squeeze you? Shimetsukeru? Yeah, like I will clamp down. I will press hard, tighten. Okay, and so now he's hiding under the cloak. Oh, this is not dead cross. This is just a plain old underling. Okay. こうしてマントの下に潜ってるからさりげなく歩いていくんだぞ. Doing this way, underneath the cape or the cloak, the mantle, because 潜ってる, oh, that's like to be submerged. Hiding underwater. To hide oneself, yeah. Because hiding under the cloak doing this way, さりげなく, nonchalantly go and walk. Walk like you're unconcerned. と、早く行くんだ. Go quickly. Quickly go. Or you must go quickly. 何気ないふりをして放送の時間が来たというんだ. 何気ない. Oh. Again, it's another way to say like nonchalantly, unconcernedly do the manner of behave. Furioshite. So behave, act, do the manner of being non-concerned. The time of the broadcast has arrived. Toyunda. It's that sort of thing. Or like say that has arrived. No, that's 放送の時間が来たというんだ. Yeah, I guess like the time of the broadcast has arrived. お迎えでゴンス. Okay, so お迎え, like have arrived, and degonsu is a way to say like degozaimasu. Going to meet, お迎え. It can also mean like it's a final call, the approach of death, but okay. Oh, toto jikan ka? Oh, is it finally time? 大統領閣下いざ放送室へ. Okay, so Your Majesty President. Now to the broadcast room. 我が輩はここでテレビで見とりますぞ。ではしっかり、ふふふ. Okay, so he's saying there, he said, me, as for me, wagahai, which is a pretty self-important way to refer to himself. But as for me, in this place, on the television, will watch. So I'm going to watch here on the television. Well then, stay level-headed, do your best, or whatever, shikari. All right, where are we on time? I'm going to read one more page because I think that I was going to stop here. It's 10 more pages left in the whole story. But I think the last few pages are really heavy in text, so we're going to front load that problem by going 2 more pages. And we're only at like 30 minutes, so that's fine. Oi, Kisama. Hey, you. Huh. 外の機会はいいだろう。いいだろうな。貴様、なんだか、頼んどるぞ。気をつけろ。はい。Okay, so this guy is calling out and saying, as for the police outside, or as for the officers outside, as for the vigilance of the outside, soto no keikai. Yeah. As for vigilance of the outside, it's good, right? Isn't it? You somehow nandaka tarunda. Tarundoru. Tarundoru. Is this like, you're enough? Be careful, watch out. Yes, sir. Soto no keikai wa ii daro na. Hisama nanka tarondoru zo. Tarondoru zo. All right, I'm curious about what it's a contraction of something. Okay. Okay, so tarondoru is like tarunderu. So tarumu. Oh, to slacken, to loosen. Okay, like you're slacking off. Be careful, watch out. You're slacking off. Oh, maybe because of his posture. Because he's kind of been hunched over. Anyway, all right. Tarondoru. Got it. Watch out, be careful. Yes, sir. Okay, so there we go. There's a whole retinue now. We have no idea who these people are, but there they are. Kamera no mae ni o tachi ni naru mae ni meikyapu o. Okay, so before the camera, becoming before that, meikyapu. Do meikyapu or something. Oh, makeup. Yeah, so basically we'll put on some makeup before you go in front of the cameras. Batan, slam. Kimi wa zettai shite morao. So as for you, kizetsu shite, shall I receive doing fainting as for you? So maybe like, I'm going to make you faint. So that's now Astro squeezing him so he faints. Shush. Odokashite gomen ne. Boku wa warumono janai n da. Wake ga atte Ragu Daitoryou ga ichidaiji nan da yo. Okay, so doing startling, sorry. I'm sorry I shocked you, I surprised you. As for me, bad person am not. I'm not a bad guy. Reasons exist. President Ragu ichidaiji is. President Ragu is like the most important thing. Ichidaiji. Yeah, it's a serious affair. Okay, so there's the makeup ladies being shocked. Ragu-kun. Ne, Ragu-kun. Boku da yo. Shikari shite yo, kore. So, Ragu, hey, Ragu, it's me, you know? Hang in there, stay level-headed, and okore, like, do that on purpose. Like, come on, knock out of it. Dame da. It's no good. Kitto Ragu-kun wa Dead Cross ni Denshizuno o nukitorarete shimattan da na. So it's no good. Certainly, surely, as for Ragu-kun, by Dead Cross, Electric Brain was pulled out and taken, and there's nothing I can do about it, right? Mo 2分しかないぞ. Yowatta na. So, already only 2 minutes not existing. So there's only 2 minutes left. Yowai? Was weak? Yowatta. Downcasted. Like, this is no good. Like, oh no. Yowatta na. Soda. Tatta hitotsu hoho ga aru. That's right. Just one method exists. So there's only one thing. Bikkuri shinai de boku no atama wa tara no kazari nan desu. So don't be surprised. As for my head, a simple ornament it is. My head is like a simple ornament. Ragu-kun atama o kashite. So, Ragu-kun, lend me your head. Do yara umaku hamaru zo. Somehow, skillfully will hamaru. Oh, to fit into. Somehow, like, it fits well. It fits skillfully. Yosh. Hoso shitsue. All right, good. Toward the broadcasting room. Honban 10 pyo mae. Okay, so 10 seconds before the honban, the true turn, the performance. Honban. Okay, the real thing. There we go. That's where we're going to pause. There's only 8 pages left in the story. What's going to happen? It's going to be a little bit action, or sorry, a little dialogue dense, I think. So it'll probably take another 30, 40 minutes to finish off just those 8 pages. So we'll pause there and we'll finish off chapter 40. Dead Cross Denka. Next time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like look at this last page. Like, oh no. All right. It's the same way with tomorrow is gonna be Jujutsu Kaisen. And it's gonna be a talkie chapter. I think this last book is just gonna be ridiculously talkie for Jujutsu Kaisen. All right. That is going to do it for us for today. Good timing, a little after 9. Might be able to get to bed in a reasonable amount of time. You know what? I'm kind of curious. I have to look. Ooh, hey, look. Oh, before we go. Wow, that's really beautiful. This is some yarn that Sure Misfire spun up. How pretty that is. This is the yarn with all the like pastel colors. That's really beautiful. Wow. Beautiful. Okay. I was going to do something. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do. Do. Yep, still trying. Still trying. All right, we're going to go raid Tokushatsu. Actually, before I do that, commands. It's back. Oh, I never turned it off. I never turned it off. And I got some glasses. Take that. All right. All right. That does it for today. Everyone, thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your week here. Thank you for hanging out and all the chit chat. And I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. We will be streaming, I guess, tomorrow. I think Wednesday is the only day that I've got like something in the evening. So, but we'll do our best. We'll be finishing off that chapter of Mighty Atom tomorrow. We'll be reading one of the few chapters of Jujutsu Kaisen left. We'll be finishing the lower part of the shirt and moving on to the, I guess the sleeves and or the collar or whatever's next. So lots of stuff going on. I hope you'll have a good one. Thanks again so much. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and let's go read Tokushatsu. I will see you all next